get in there. You better not be loving and supportive to each other. We're so helpful. What's this? Kindness. Quick, guys, throw kindness! I parry, block, deflect. How dare you? But you can't tell us what to do! Yes, I can. You just don't have to listen. Hello, gamers. 1 second. I will run into the criminal's cut in just a second. Don't worry, I'll be on the screen. You'll still be like, whoa! There's a person here, and I will say yes. Memberships are most definitely not free, and kindness comes at a mental cost, so be careful. Oh, you guys thought memberships were free. Somebody scammed you. Somebody lied to you. That is fucked up and evil. Be right back. Okay, sorry for that long run time. Is everything working? Wait, I can't hear my background music. Testing. Testing. Haha, never mind, it's working. I was just being a fool. Ignore me, ignore me. I unblinked just in time. Happy time zone. Keep doing what you're doing, I guess. I will keep doing what I'm doing, which is going to be explaining Dwarf Fortress in just a moment. But before that, hi, everybody. Long time no see. Yeah, it's been a few days. Well, what do you know? It's been a month. Let's see what fate has in store for the unlucky Ruzeters that get recruited today. Death. Jonesman! Thank you for the gifted member chips, and thank you for all of the gifted member chips and renewals before this. I saw all of them. I remember some of them. How's my wisdom? You know what? Actually, I defeated the Bone Stealer. My bones are my own still. Which is to say that I did not have a negative wisdom score befall me once again. I am currently at my typical -2, not -4. I know. Wild. Is that good or bad? It's annoying. It's kind of annoying. That's about it. It's my -1 luck kicking in. Congrats on the bone removal. Guess what? It didn't happen, but thank you, AK. 1 month. Still hate this guy. At least the Ruzeters are a cool bunch. I'd hold hands with you. You'd hold hands with the Ruzeters? Are you sure about that, Snack? Membership has passed the average lifespan of a housefly. I thought that was like a week. Is that not like a week? Anyway, I'm keeping my wisdom bones for now. I had to reschedule due to various events. One was weather, and then the other one was I actually went to the wagon I was in. Took me to the wrong dental office with the exact same name, as it turns out, which was roughly the exact same distance, but in the opposite direction. Tee-hee. So that was pretty cool. Thanks for being an asshole, Jesse Suave. And I'm Nemo. Enjoy the cat pictures, nerds. Hey, Ruze, hope your teeths are okay. So far, so good. They're still just teeths. Been an awesome month and can't wait for more. I love the streamer who hates everyone and has such a supportive community. You know what? Isn't that kind of weird? Maybe it's something about me, like, sucking up all the hatred in the local area so that there's none left for anybody else. Maybe I have become some sort of weird, like, singularity point of selfish, what's the word I'm looking for? Vitriol? That there's just none left in the pool for you nerds. You're just a bunch of guppies out of water. You're just floundering around desperately, gasping for any level of, like, toxicity, but nope. Here I am, the jerk who just stole it all. I'm the wolf of Rouge Street. 1 month to try to convince Rouge that we actually do, in fact, like him. Nice try, Marlo. Have fun doing what now? I will. Thank you, Kina. I do hate you as much as you hate me. Maybe more. How does 1 month fly by? So you're asking me? I don't know, Instinct Fan, but I am certainly losing my shit at it. Do you know how, like, behind I am on everything? You know how behind I am on everything? Because it's everything. But I'm trying. You know what I did? You know what's happening today? I bought a scheduler. I have never once in my life used a scheduler. I've always really hated writing stuff down. I've always juggled it in my mind and been like, yeah, I'm fine. I'll just keep it all in my head. I can no longer do that. I have so many deadlines. I have so many fucking, like, pieces of homework I need to get done. So many things I've got to keep track of that I'm like, man, this is just, it's not happening. Multiple time zones and stuff. So I guess it's time to make some life changes. Be responsible for once in my pathetic excuse of dragging myself ass first across whatever finish line happens to stumble in front of me. More to come, Daffy. That's right. Maybe. Unless it doesn't. Also, welcome in Midwest Avenger. Okay, cool. I think I caught up on everything. I think we did it. Get some colorful highlighters? I'll think about it. Let me get a little sip of my energy. Stamina thing? My stamina potion. Stamina thing. Let me get my stamina potion 1 sec. Oh no, he's getting organized. Thank you, Sn. Stamina. Is it like voice recordings? Technically, I already did my voice recordings for month 1. But that also means I'm now coming up on voice recordings for month 2. Though I don't know how often I'm going to get those done. I'm hoping to do it monthly, but we will see. But it's stuff like that. Projects I've got in the background. Idle work. Bettering myself. I want to look for a vocal coach and take this stuff seriously. Interesting month. Hasn't it been, though? 1 month of hate. It's been fun. Oh? Hello, Tangerine Peel. Not to go off on a tangerine tangent here, but you know how it is. Thank you for being... do not thank me for being me. But thank you for being an awful person. You really came in here, tipped your little hat, and said, thank you. Thank you for ruining my day. Yeah, I have come to the sobering realization that things are going to keep happening. All right, let's stop renewing for a second. No more renewals. Everybody quit. No more kindness, no more gifts, no more renewals. I'm going to explain Dwarf Fortress. So Dwarf Fortress is a game that was made by Zach and Tarn Adams and published by Kitfox Games. At first, it may not look like anything super wild, but I will explain through gameplay and beforehand what exactly makes it such a special game. Okay? Okay, let me just get a huge chug of this, because I need that energy. I've slept for like 2 hours, and by slept, I mean I closed my eyes intermittently for various amounts of time and kept opening them. My cat was being very cuddly and very, very disruptive. You can't tell me what to do! Not my real Oshi! Oh yeah, Sergeant Shinobi? But I am your real dad. Wait. No, I'm not. That's a lie. Wow, thank you, Ren. And Techno Ghost? Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh, the shocking realization. I've been your dad all along. Oh no! Day got better because of the stream? Oh, I'm sure, Kirby, I'm sure. All right, so hold on. Hold on, man, I can't get enough of this drink right now. This potion's really going off. Woo! Yes, that's right. I'm back, son. And I brought the milk. I did. I went and I got 2%. Maybe whole milk? I don't know. What's better, 2% or whole milk? I guess I like 2% better, but whole milk's not that bad. There's never going to be another karaoke stream ever again, Radlevan. Okay, here we go. Let's talk. Let's talk about Dwarf Fortress. Ready? 14 minutes in and I haven't even talked about the game. How do I quickly summarize Dwarf Fortress? Oh! You're petty enough to use your first super chat for that? I can respect that energy. Thank you, Marlo. All right, I'm going to stop reading super chats, start talking about Dwarf Fortress. Here we go. So, oh, damn it! Okay, thank you, Sleepy Saber, for the renewal. Thanks for making this past month so awesome. How dare you? I'm watching it while gluing my Grey Knights army. Fuck yeah, you are. That's great taste. Good for you. I'm proud of you. Congrats, Ruze, on being the first VTuber I joined. Oh, thank you, Trekkie, I think. You make me laugh every time you speak. I'm off to GM a non-D&D campaign. Enjoy Blades in the Dark. That was a shot in the dark. It's probably Call of Cthulhu. Okay, this time I'm going to talk about it. Here we go. So, Dwarf Fortress is, in many ways, the backbone of the colony sim genre and has influenced and helped kind of color the design of every colony sim you've probably ever played, right? Dwarf Fortress is a game where you play as a group of dwarven settlers, usually 7, can be more, can be less, depending on what you do, depending on what your parameters are. You go out into the wilderness to settle a new area for your kingdom, and you try to survive. That's the long and short of it. That's like the loose version. The reality is Dwarf Fortress is a world generator on a scale that is genuinely hard to believe. It is such a massive and complex game that despite the old graphics literally just being text on a screen, and I don't mean like just like a mud, right? Like it's not like it was written out like you walk into a room and there's a goblin in the left corner taking a piss on the wall. It was like everything was a letter on the screen because that's all the graphical power they could muster because the game was running so much shit. And also because I don't think Zach and Tarn Adams necessarily were graphic designers themselves. But basically, like, instead of having grass on the screen, you'd have, like, a bunch of squiggly lines that were colored green. And instead of having, like, a goblin on the screen, you'd have 1G on a hex that would move through those squiggly lines, right? And everything else in the game was also just those little pieces, those little letters that were just different colors on the screen. My least favorite idol so far? I'm going to do what I can. I will do what I can to disappoint you every day of your life. Don't worry. But we're not going to play that version because I do find it to be an eyesore, and I'm not some Luddite who's like, oh, actually, the older things are, the better they are always. I do think it did grow on me. I enjoy it. I really enjoy watching a content creator named Krug Smash who used to play that version a lot and then made art of that. And I thought that was really cool. But we're not going to be doing that. Thank you, Zuns Blez, for the gifted membership. We're going to be playing a little graphical version that's on Steam instead. Once it was published by Kitfox Games, they got an artist, a dedicated artist, and now they have art for everything in the game, and that's super cool. It is still like, you know, just images moving on a screen, little 2D images without any real animation on them, just moving on the screen. Hi, Hannah. Welcome back for a full month. Cool? Cool. I haven't seen the difference. Looking forward to playing it. Oh, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. Here we go. What else can I tell you about Dwarf Fortress? I'm going to start a new game. I'm going to delete all my old files real quick and make sure everything's working. Bum, 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 bum. They are not going to give me much of a tutorial, but that's okay. You don't need a super good tutorial. Excited to see what this looks like? Good. Welcome back, Leathan. Nope, that's probably Lythan. Is this the silent 12-hour stream? It could have been. In a different world, it might have been. Maybe I'll make it silent. Who knows? I might keep it pretty low energy, pretty chill, just to stick with what I said I was going to do. Also, the music goes kind of hard in this game. I don't believe it used to have any music on its actual release either, but the Steam release does. It's very dwarfy. All right. Tutorial? Just read every wiki page? No games need tutorials. Some games would be unparsable without tutorials or, you know, days of flipping through menus. Thankfully, I watched a lot of YouTube tutorials. But I'm by no means an expert at this game. I will explain what I mean in just a moment by that. I admire your conviction of bettering yourself and stepping out of your comfort zone. That's hard, hard as fuck, but so good for you. Cheers to sticking around to find out what happens. Hell yeah, Aura, and thank you, and welcome back. Melly, welcome to being a bruiser. All right, let me turn the music up a little. Hold on. I'm just turning knobs, adjusting things. We're going to do a diggy, diggy hole indeed. All right, so they do not just yet at Teluos. That is not until April when the adventure mode comes out. All right. Dwarf Fortress. I'm going to make a disclaimer here. I am not an expert at this game. In fact, I'm pretty new to this game. The largest fortress I've ever run had about 250 dwarves. You start with 7. I have never killed a forgotten beast. I have seen 0 warfare in this game. It is struggle enough to make sure that my dwarves do not die to the standard colony sim fare of like starvation and random oddball struggles. We're going to do our best. We're going to start in a relatively easy area because I am not ready for, you know, entire battles against goblins and horrible eldritch abominations from the center of the earth and strange undead monstrosities stitched together from the bodies of all of those weird eldritch monstrosities. We're just not doing that. Can I remember now? Is it safe? I don't want to interrupt you. Thank you so much for registering. Make me feel so comfy. Thank you, Fauna. Thank you very much. Fauna Caledonia. Wait, Caledonia. I'm saying Caledonia? What the hell am I doing? Here's $5 for it. Looks at notes. Being a cool nerd. Don't you mean being a terrible piece of shit? But thank you, Hazardous Mix. I'm Slavic, so Lythan or Lathan are both fine. Just TH as T, as though T. Lythan or Layton. Anyway, which Age of Sigmar army do you prefer? Or Old World army? Always Old World and Lizardmen. Thanks for asking. Though I would also consider doing an Empire army, maybe. Or Vampire counts. Okay, here we go. Dwarf Fortress, mad respect. Hell yeah. So as a relatively not skilled Dwarf Fortress player, the way this game works is that it generates an entire world, an entire history, and I'm not exaggerating when I say there is a background algorithm that at all times is running multiple cultures and multiple different AI units that are numbering in the hundreds of thousands, if not millions. Cultures are rising, falling, living and dying while you play this game. It is not happening as like a sidebar that sort of happens like a lot of games. I genuinely mean at all times, cultures are running the same game as you for millions of different dwarves and goblins and humans and elves, and that is like being affected around the world, and it affects how your game is going to go as well. You're stuck with me now. Hell yeah, Melly. So I will show you what that means by starting a very standard game. I'm going to drop mineral frequency a little bit because I feel like that's a little high. That's a little much. We're going to do a medium world. I could do a large world. There's no reason to do that. You're never going to see the entirety of the world. It's just too much. Kata Phoenix says, congrats on the Minchi month anniversary. While we're on the topic of ASC2 games, would you be interested in playing something like NetHack? Never heard of it, but I might consider it. I don't see why not. I am not big on those types of games because at the end of the day, despite being somebody who's very much gameplay before graphics, I do draw the line at it being little text on the screen most of the time. I'll play like a visual novel. I'll even play a MUD, but I would struggle to parse what was going on very well. I could probably get used to it, but it would take me time. Tulipanji, thank you for being an asshole. I hope I said that right. Probably not, but I hope so. Okay, anyway, we're going to leave it at medium size. Our history, I'm fine with 100 years. That's totally okay. That's more than enough time for the world to generate. Medium civilizations, medium sites, medium beasts. Beasts, I believe, are forgotten beasts. Forgotten beasts are basically these weird creatures that existed at the dawn of time that do not obey the laws of physics or reality. You can get things as strange as like a giant mammoth that spews poisonous dust out of its body that if inhaled makes your dwarves' insides liquefy. All the way down to like creatures that are basically Slender Man made of goo that can have a poisonous bite that just makes your dwarves drunk. Devil's Drool. Welcome in for a whole month. Thank you for a month of laughs and cozy moments during stressful times, Ruze. Hey, no problem, Jay. Looking forward to more amazing content. We'll see. Anyway, we're going to leave that at medium. Natural savagery, medium. That's basically how savage the world is, how often you're going to have to fight things. Mineral occurrence, frequent. I could do everywhere. We are dwarves. It would make sense we're good at finding minerals, but we're fine. All right, let's make our world. So, this is going to get overwhelming really fast, but just pay attention for just a second. This game is kind of amazing. I'd love to crack it open, see how it works. I would not understand anything I'm seeing, but if you want to know how amazing this game is, keep in mind that this game was made by two brothers, Zach and Tarn Adams, I believe with a third helper, and somehow over the course of 40 years of working on this game, more or less by themselves, has still remained the most complex and well maintained colony sim around, period. So, you can see here the history of the world is literally being written, and I'm not kidding when I say that. I mean, the history of the world is being written. It started at the dawn of this reality, essentially, and over time, every single important note has been taken in by the game for every culture and every person in that culture. I will show you what that means real quick. Let's play now, shall we? Offloading units. It's a history simulator. Yeah, in a lot of ways. Obviously, there's a game in here, and I will show you the game as well, but I just want to show you how important, or how in-depth, rather, the world generation in this game is. So adventure mode is a mode that's coming in April, arguably, at least the early access version of it. That is basically where you can play a singular dwarf or human or anything you want, by the way. Literally, you can play a human, a dwarf, an elf, halflings. I believe you could play as orcs, goblins. You could play an undead. You could play animal people of basically any kind. I've seen people play as like whole campaigns of a hunter spider person, a jaguar person, bipedal shark man, stuff like that. Kobolds, right? Yes, tons of furries. Giant toad man. This is no game, just talk. You're damn straight, Con Air. But Fortress mode is the main game. Here's Legends. So every single time you generate a world, and this is only 100 years of time, you can run upwards of 1,000 years in the generation, which would be 10 times this amount of stuff. It is going to let you know everything that's important that has ever happened, down to individual artifacts that were created, which you can find. Civilizations that rose and fall, important people, important moments in history, important battles, important deaths, important creatures. Excited to see you playing this game. Just had my last fortress fall to a colossal fire-breathing butterfly who set the world on fire. That's so sad, Robot Peter. But if I know anything about Dwarf Fortress, it's this. The game is at its funnest when you lose, because the game, you will lose. You will not keep your fortress alive forever. And the way the fortress dies is often as entertaining and interesting as the game itself. So to show you an example of what I'm talking about, let's pick a random artifact and see what happened throughout the life of that artifact. Okay, so this steel shield, also known as Talon Kasith, the Drums of Prowling. The Drums of Prowling was a legendary steel shield. It's a steel shield. The object is adorned with hanging rings of fire opal, so it describes the entire thing, what it's made of, what it looks like, who made it, and why it's important. Hey, Stinky, how are your mouth bones? Totally fine. I actually kept a hold of them. On the item is a finely designed image of a foxtail Malay plant in a dendritic agate. In the early autumn of 64, the Drums of Prowling received its name in palm panels from the elf Aome field race after defeating the dwarf Zuthan Truthinks. Now, this is every character in the game, by the way, they're keeping track of. I could click this and check out the area of palm paddles and who was there and when. I could check out the drums of prowling, which we did, and why it's important. I could check out the elf Aome field race. In 22, so the year 22, Aome and Aurele Vangodesh became childhood friends. In 23, Ula Switclaw and Aome became childhood friends. It keeps track of their entire life, important things that happened to them, when they became lovers, when they broke up with those lovers, when they became, like, their jobs, animal caretakers, where they became an animal caretaker, and keep track of dozens, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of characters. There's billions of stories you could take from this. Any of these could be a D&D NPC or a tabletop NPC, and you're just good to go. Okay, so who did they belong to? Related historical figures. Their mom, their dad, who they worshipped, their only son, their eldest daughter, second eldest daughter, youngest daughter, wife. Okay, what happened to their eldest daughter? Their eldest daughter's life. Who they, like, loved, who they didn't love, who they worshipped. Amelie. Amelie was a force which is said to permeate the forest of responsibilities. Amelie was associated with rivers and nature. That's the nature spirit they worshipped. Just all the way down. You can just keep going. The flickering tree is the society that worshipped them. And you could click through this forever, like some sort of weird, wiki, like, deep dive. It's just into eternity. There's no way to stop. Amelie? And it keeps track of everything, which is nice. You can just close those tabs when you're done with it and be like, okay, I want to check out something else. Maybe I don't care about artifacts. Maybe I don't care about the steel shield, right? Okay, well, what about important things? Important historical structures or civilizations, underground regions, historical figures. Here, a female Hydra. Hesal Slekjog Keshejidol Kadap. Hesal Lust Mux. The certain goal of competitions. And what they've done, how many people they've killed, devoured the dwarf Cole Obernos, and then I could check out their entire life. Right? Isn't that wild? If that's not wild, I don't know what to tell you. That's insane. It doesn't just keep track of, like, sentient creatures, but also any important creature, period. Anyway, it's only been 100 years of history so far. So this is what we've got for 100 years. I don't need to worry about all that. I could export it. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to say done here. We're going to play the actual game. So we're going to go 2 weeks into, the year 100 here. It is the month of Granite, and we're playing as a bunch of dwarves. We're going to skip our tutorial and pick a place to spawn. Okay. Oops. Let's take a look at the planet a little bit here. Is there a smoother way to move? Nope, that is the smoothest way to move. So since we're only on a medium planet, it's not massive. Everywhere here is a real place. There's real civilizations springing up. I could choose different dwarven civilizations to be a part of. It's not like typical fantasy where all dwarves are best buddies and all elves are best buddies or whatever. There are different cultures and civilizations of dwarvendom. So I could be the accidental laborers, the Hame of Depths, the Shield of Ceilings, the Walled Gloves, or the Lucid Sling. All of these dwarves have different societies and different amounts of population total. There's 2,100 here. Only 120 in this civilization, so that's a really tiny civilization with only 2 forts. 700, 400, 530. You typically want to start with an bigger civilization that's going to be easier. You'll get more trade, and usually every year they'll bring you more on their caravan that comes from your main mountain home. 2% discount on your internet speed for the bone docks failure on your tooth bones. Thank you, South Elysium Internet Company, and thank you for the delicious, delicious renewal. Watch out for the Geldling Lords. I don't know why I thought that said Gelfling, like Netflix's Dark Crystal series or whatever. It is a cool game, but it's a lot of numbers. It's keeping track of a lot of things. Let's keep it moving. You do want to keep track of... I'm going to join the Lucid Sling. It's the biggest society of dwarves at the moment. We're going to find an embark location. You do want to keep an eye out for nearby threats. Elves can be a threat. Goblins are almost always a threat. Dark Crystal predates Netflix, buddy. It's Henson. Well, I know that. But I'm talking about the ones that are on Netflix, because they had all their little societies instead of being the post-apocalyptic gelflings. That being said, I actually watched the movie after the series, but I did like the movie. I thought it was good. There is a whole-ass volcano by our main society here, so I'm already creating like an image in my head of the culture around these dwarves. Very classic dwarven culture. They live up in these mountains, I assume is their main mountain home, and these mountains. And these ones are maybe like a sort of religious caste that live near this volcano, while the big mountain range here is where they probably initially started. There's a couple human hamlets down here as well. You can see these little human churches and cathedrals down here. Oh, no, wait, are these dwarven? Yeah, these are dwarven monasteries. Oh, okay. Are there any human monasteries nearby? This is a different society of dwarves. Ukos Kati, welcome in. Jim Henson was cool as fuck. I actually went to a Jim Henson museum at one point out of curiosity. I was visiting an acquaintance because I don't have any friends. Him and I were trying to figure out something to get up to. We went to a Jim Henson, it was like this local, I don't know, show or whatever. I don't think it was a permanent thing. But anyway, we went there. It was really cool. I got to see like a bunch of different like artifacts from Jim Henson's career. I got to see those the big bug things, the Gartheme, I think they're called, from the Dark Crystal movie, but life size, like one of their actual costumes. They were very tall. It was very sick. Whoa! Thanks for the soup. However, whoa there, Ruze. Our company will increase your internet price by 40% for running this incredibly graphically resource-intensive game. Oh my god, this game's eating up so much graphics. Do you have a favorite character from Dark Crystal, the series or the movie? The movie? Not really. I like the main character, okay? The series, I like Chamberlain, but I think my favorite character is that hunter, Skeksis. I think he was really cool. A really cool example of what the Skeksis could have been in their prime if they weren't like a withered people already. Like a lazy, entitled, selfish, slow people. Like the hunter Skeksis probably shows what they were like in their native habitat before they became sort of weak, I guess. I know the Skeksis, spoiler, are not natural creatures, are inherently a split off of evil from a type of creature, so like they themselves couldn't happen naturally, but seeing what they could have been at their prime is fun. Thank you, Nova. I didn't get to see the Chamberlain, unfortunately. There was no Chamberlain statue, but there was a Chamberlain head reconstruction, and that was really cool. All right, where were we? Right, Dwarf Fortress. All right, so you're going to see a lot of stuff on screen. It's going to look a little confusing. Don't worry too much about it. Basically, what it's telling me is how the temperature is in that area, the amount of vegetation and trees and things like that. So, like vegetables I can pick up off the ground, herbs, flowers, different things that are used for like tinctures and potions. It tells you about your surroundings, which is how dangerous the area is, how tamed the wilderness is, how many wild creatures may be wandering around, and it tells you what rivers and water things are in the area. Other than that, you're going to get a second bout of information here. Things like how deep the soil is before you hit stone, which is important to dwarves because they like living underground. If there's an aquifer, which is a real-world thing. Do you guys know what aquifers are? Do I need to explain that real quick? Yes, you do? Okay, great. Cool. Oh, no. Nope. What is that? Okay, so real quick, aquifers are a real world thing. So aquifers are the idea of like water levels in a given area. Basically, what that means is there's a certain amount of groundwater in every place on the planet, period. And a higher aquifer content means there's more water that seeps down underneath the ground as you dig down. So if you dig basically anywhere, you're going to get a certain amount of groundwater that could flood your tunnels. High aquifers are usually in really swampy areas or areas near coasts or rivers because you're going to get a high liquid content in the ground. So in this game, what that means is if you dig deep enough, because it's keeping track of everything, your walls could begin to sweat. And what that is it's liquid making its way through the walls and beginning to pool inside of like your tunnels. So you either need to build pumps to get it out using mechanisms, or you need to wall up those tunnels as you dig down and then let the water slowly evaporate, right? So heavy aquifers are probably a bad thing. Light aquifers are easier to deal with. Okay? Okay. It makes your tunnels moist. Dwarves do not swim well, or at all. Okay. The next section tells you what minerals and ores are in the general area. It is a good idea to have iron or steel. Obviously, everything else is just delicious icing on top. Neighbors tells you what type of neighbors you have and what direction they are in. For example, here there's elves a day's travel to the east. Could be a bad thing, could be a good thing. Elves in this game are very nature attuned. They don't really give a fuck if you eat meat or animals, but if you cut down trees, they're gonna hate you. And you're probably gonna cut down a lot of trees. Can you teach your dwarves to swim? I don't think so, actually. Humans a day's travel northwest. Typically good, can be bad, but most of the time humans and dwarves get along okay. And goblins are almost always hostile. It is very unlikely you befriend goblins. About 3 days travel southeast. Cool? Cool. You can also get neighbors that are like necromancers' towers. Here we go. So in this area, the surroundings are haunted. That means that you're going to get a lot of really spooky shit. Ghosts, undead. Anytime a dwarf dies in this area, they'll get back up and try to kill you. Every single type of wildlife will get back up and try to kill you. Meaning if a random deer dies in the woods, a zombie deer is going to come to get your ass, right? If you cut off a, like, bear's paw in the middle of combat, that paw may reanimate, crawl into your fortress, and assassinate a poor dwarven child who can't fight back. Got it? Got it. Can you recruit necromancers? If you could do anything in this game, if you could imagine it, you could probably do it. I've seen people make entire necromancer fortresses, vampire fortresses, beastmen fortresses. I once saw Crugsmash make a fortress that was supposed to be all beekeepers, where he made an entire economy based off of apiaries. And then a vampire snuck in, infected somebody. He made a vampire beekeeper fortress that then became an undead army fortress. It was cool. I had a buddy once who, this is unethical. I recommend you don't do this. But just to see if he could, made a fortress that was, and this is an old dwarf fortress. That's the kind of weirdo this guy was. If it says anything about this guy's personality, he's the guy who was semi-pro at StarCraft and almost went pro before he changed his mind, you know, for family reasons. But this guy used to play the old dwarf fortress that was all like just text on a screen, and he made a fortress that ran entirely on the blood of babies. His dwarves were making babies so fast, he was able to crush them up in a crusher and then pressurize their blood to power the machinery in that fortress. Yeah, he was a little weirdo. Just to see if he could. As far as I know, you could do that. The child grinder. That has to be modded. I hope so. I hope he was exaggerating a bit. The mermaid farm? I don't want to know about the mermaid farm. Actually made me say, what the fuck out loud? That's a Dwargar fortress? Yeah, kinda. Rod, I don't know for sure if that can. I hope not, but I guess dwarves might have a different take on that, right? I don't know how that works. It depends on their, like, biology, and I don't know their biology. So, anyway, no, I can see how I did that unmodded. See, Dual Star might know more than me. Again, I am an amateur at Dwarf Fortress, so bear with me. We're going to learn as we go. I know I seem like I'm telling you a lot and that I have a lot of information. I do not. So if our home base is down here, let's build somewhere where we're on the... So one thing I really like about Dwarf Fortress is that everywhere is technically settled, right? Just like in the real world, there's a lot of like sentient creatures in a lot of places, but there's still a lot of wilderness. However, based on where your culture is, you're technically on the frontier as far as that culture is concerned, right? So like if I settle here, I'm in the frontier. I'm really far away from my people. Yeah, I'm close to another civilization of dwarves and a bunch of elves and some goblins, but this is the frontier as far as they're concerned, right? Exactly. The fun of this game is losing. I did not know that, but that makes sense, Chooksy. That's actually really fun. Do dwarves have a natural alignment in this game? It's whatever you choose it to be, so no. It's however you choose them to behave morally, but there is no alignment system, technically. There is natural proclivities for violence, which goblins have a lot of, and goblinoids. This is a stream. All craft dwarfship is of the highest quality. You're not wrong, Neo Matrix. It is studded with crimson spindles. It menaces with spikes of adamantine. It depicts Crimzon Ruze playing Dwarf Fortress in the winter of 2024. Damn, you just described the first artifact we designed in our Dwarven Fortress. Thank you for the soup! I have never gotten a better soup than that. Oh, I see Alphatus. That makes sense. All right, let's get started before we keep describing things in the game, because otherwise we're never going to get started. I don't want to be anywhere too hot, I don't think. In this southern hemisphere area is really toasty. I'll do warm. I would do warm. I kind of want to be on, like, this area so I can cut off access to my civilization here and act as, like, a stopgap on the way to them. Hot shrubland, carnivorous forest. I'm looking at the biomes as we look around. Moist broadleaf forest, mountains, savannas, grasslands. Warm. We could stand in between these rivers, I suppose. Stream, the harsh tenacity. That's not bad. We'd be in a dry broadleaf forest. The innocence of distrusting. Yeah, so these are the jungles of ringing on the ignited continent. Stream the false ways. Would be fun if you tried settling a volcano and made mechanisms to flood the map with lava during sieges. I have no idea how to work with mechanisms yet, so you're gonna have to bear with me. I have never even made a screw pump. Well, I did, but I didn't get it working right. Welcome back, Star Creator. You could go to a Badland. That'd be a really hard start, though. We probably shouldn't do that, huh? But going to a Badland would be very ARMIS of me. And there is a stream here, so I could get fresh water. Light aquifer, iron, gold, silver, copper, lead, flux, stone layer. It is really hot there, though. Ugh. Is there a temperate Badland? Temperate Badland. Ooh. I could do a warm Badland, maybe. Rocky wasteland. Very true, May Melody. Very true. Yes, you can name your dwarves, and I will. The Desert of Yore. That's a cool-ass name, too. It's a very tiny desert to have that name, though. The Fondled Desert. Don't love that. Don't love that. This one's the Desert of Yore, even though it's just a strip of desert in the middle of a bunch of forest land. It's sort of just like a dry, arid zone that probably lost a bunch of moisture due to these mountains here. Or maybe these forests. Who knows? You're right, Aura. So cats can get drunk from stepping in alcohol and then licking their paws clean. I once saw a fortress go down because the dwarves themselves were battling a monster that sprayed dust at them. Most of them resisted getting the dust on them. However, their livestock did not. And then when the dwarves went to shear the sheep, they inhaled the dust and died anyway. The game keeps track of a lot of stuff. Your dwarves could die to some really, like, it's very Oregon Trail in the random way in which your dwarves could die. All right, let's keep it simple. We're just going to go to a warm broadleaf forest. We're going to go right here in the middle. We're going to go to the jungles of ringing, the puce of beauty. No, I want the other river. The harsh tenacity. Oh, I can't go there. It's hot, not warm. Okay. The false ways. Ooh, that's a cool stream name. All right, we're going to go into this jungle. We're going to do jungle dwarves. I don't want to go to a Badland because I do want to show you guys trees and stuff. Well, there are trees here. They're just scarce. All right, I lied. We're going to go to the Murky Dunes in this Badland. We've got some goblins about 3 days travel southeast, so it's unlikely they attack me. We've got humans about a day northwest and elves about a day to the east. These are probably the elves here and Amathalama, the Windy Flights. It's an elvish forest retreat. Cool. And then our humans are probably the ones up here. And Merokgi, Glow Guards, the human town. But we are going to be in the Murky Dunes. Trees, none. We don't want none. We want scarce. So, as part of the Badlands here, what do we got? This is the Sagged Shovels, the Cradled. Worn Stars. That's a cool name, actually. I like that. Worn Stars. No trees at all in light vegetation, though. You could do, like, sort of partway grassland, partway Badlands, like on the border of the Badlands. The Mechanical Silences. We could do mountains / Badlands. There's a lot of other vegetation, but no trees. That would be really hard without wood. Ooh. The map was that wide? Oh, yeah, sorry, guys. This is just a simplification of what's actually here. So, like, for example, this looks like nothing. This is how big it actually is in between that little choke point on the continent. And this would be this little white square is our entire gameplay map. That's why I did not care that we're only playing on a medium map. There's a lot more detail than it looks like. So what looks like I could just like, oh, this isn't that bad. I could ford the gap there. Nah, barely. Barely, I'd have no land. I could make a bridge across the ocean if I really tried, but I'd have no land. These are other civilizations and the amount of territory they take up. Some civilizations are advanced enough that they have like major highways and roads between themselves. Our dwarven civilization probably has that. Let's find out. Yep, so you see these little roads cutting through the mountains? So if I wanted a really easy start, I could build really close to my civilization because then I'd have very close neighbors to trade with, right? Wait, you can't travel to all of it, just the white part of the square? So, Moonshiro, the way it works is you play your entire game in the white square. However, you could send your dwarves anywhere you want. That is going to take time, right? So, like, if I were to say set my square down here and I wanted my dwarves to travel over here, that could be weeks, maybe even a month, depending on if they had to go around these mountains. But then when they got there, if I was in combat, I believe you can, like, watch the combat happen. Do not quote me. I'm not sure how that works. It may be something where the game runs the combat itself. Any combat that happens in your fort, you can help to manipulate. Combat outside your fort, I think, runs on its own. Adventure mode also lets you go anywhere. So if you're playing in adventure mode where you're playing a singular character, which, by the way, can be in your same world, right? You can go anywhere. So if I was playing a fortress and I ran that for a few months and I had a bunch of characters I really, really loved, I could play adventure mode, make a human swordsman, for example, or like let's say I made a Badgerman errant knight. I could start him up here, walk all the way down to my fortress, see my NPCs, and the game would be running the fort without me, doing actual history. And then when I came back to my fort, it would have moved forward on its own. And I would be controlling that then, right? So I can interact with my own NPCs and my own characters if I want later. I could come in here, find an artifact my fort had made, steal it in adventure mode, become a fugitive in adventure mode, run away and or die, come back to my fort in fort mode, and then that would be written down in the history. Like my dwarves would hate that person and note them as somebody who stole like an artifact, right? Very cool. But like we were saying, we're gonna go find oh, there's a badland right here. Maybe I could start near my people. Rocky Wasteland, wait, no badlands, just all Rocky Wastelands? That's a bummer. Also, it's probably hot as hell down there. No, we're going to start up here in the Murky Dune. Let's do it. Oh, let's see. The Murky Dune, the Council of Fame. Skirt sagged. Worn staves. I like the idea of worn staves. There's not many trees, but if I start half and half, I can get some trees out of the grassland here, right? Yeah, we'll do it this way. It's going to be mostly Badlands, which is going to be hard, but we'll make it work. Right now, this is just a trial run to show people how the game works, right? Right. All right, we're going to embark here. You selected an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. You selected a savage. Ooh, is that savage? Oh, no, it's just untamed. That's fine. You selected a savage area. The wildlife might be very dangerous here. It should be fine. So you can really carefully prepare your journey. I'm not going to click that button because if I do, I have a lot to take care of. The game keeps track of every item, period, in your fort, down to the last hammer, the last nail that you have made. I don't want to do that. I'm going to let it automate what I bring with me, and I'm just going to bring 7 dwarves. I'm not going to, like, pick and choose what skills they have or what they're good at or what they bring on their journey. I'm going to let it just pick a starting thing. That would easily add an extra 4 hours to the stream. It really would, and I'm good. All right, let me have another sip of my stamina potion. We've been talking a lot. Oh, damn, these are bad lands. Holy shit. 7 dwarves. I don't bother with that cone. I just make do with what I have. Almost an hour in, and we're just now getting started. True. All right, so it has automated my name of my, like, my actual expedition, the area I'm in, etc., etc. You can change all that. Don't worry about it. But let's get started. It does this for every area and every people in the game, no matter how many are being run. No trees. No trees, gay hair. Gay hair? Gray hair. Sorry, I forgot to pronounce your R there. No trees, gray hair. Archie. Archie, like, where have I heard Archie before? Is that a person? Is that a show? Oh, the guy who's like, in case you haven't noticed, I'm not normal. Oh, it's a comic. Okay. Listen. Gay hair is the coolest hair you could have. It's great hair. Sonic? Oh, yeah, there's Sonic. Oh, Archie's a comic brand. That's right, because there's Sonic Archie comics. You're right. You're right. Anyway, let's keep it moving, shall we? Riverdale is not Archie, bro. Listen, I haven't watched Riverdale. I wouldn't know. Can you build on top of the ruins of any of your failed fortresses? I think you can, but don't quote me. I've never tried to do that. A dwarven outpost. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Ekerbim. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook. Provide for your dwarves. You were expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings, ere the cougar men get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Idinuthir, paddle-seared. Strike the earth. Volteca! Thank you for the gifted memberships! So, our fort is called Idinuthir. Paddle-seared. I have never seen cougarmen. Usually this says a more regular animal. I've had some weird ones. I mean, you usually get, like, you know, dingoes or, like, you know, mountain lions or wolves or, like, sometimes you'll get jaguars or, like, giant alligators maybe. But cougarman is a new one. That's scary. We're going to pause. Immediately, first thing I do every time I'm playing Dwarf Fortress is I pause. I'm going to show you how this game works. Dingoes, they have a Niki in this game? They do. So you've got this stream running directly through the middle of our area, which is actually going to be super duper helpful, but it does mean we probably have a pretty bad aquifer. We've got a lot of little boulders laying around. Don't worry so much about those. Looks like our ground is going to be made of chert. Got a lot of loam, which is good soil, actually. It's not bad. What do we got here? A colony of ants. That could be useful. What kind of vegetation do we have? Spelt, red bean vines, any food? I think that's a leek, right? Yep, we got leeks, beet plants. So it's the little bit of grasslands we have is where we're going to get our little bit of wood here. It's not a lot, but it'll work. Okay, so this game runs on an elevation setting, right? Emu men? Yes, probably emu men. You will lose the war. So This runs on a grid, not a grid, I'm sorry, a layered setting, which is to say there is height and depth. It's not just X and Y. There is a Z axis in this game. So this is a hill. If I scroll up to elevation 16, you can see the next part of the hill on the mini map up here. Scroll up again. That's elevation 17, so on and so forth. You can go up and up and up with trees to see how high they go. Until you get to the very top of mountains and trees. This is not a very elevated area, but as I make my fort, you will see that it continues going up, right? And you can go down very far, all the way down to like the negative 34th layer, all the way up to the negative, no, sorry, yeah, you can go up forever, basically. Up can go forever because it can go really tall for buildings and stuff if you want. AC family, welcome to another episode of Dwarf Fortress. You will not believe today what Ike Thinanier got up to. We're going to spit. Sorry, I meant we're going to
spit.
Okay, so what do we bring? It looks like our dwarves on our randomized setting decided to bring some camels, a stray hen, a yak, a donkey. The donkey could be useful. Cats are actually pretty good in Dwarf Fortress. They'll kill pests so they don't get into all your food and stuff. We've got a couple stray dogs, it looks like, which is great. And we've got a duckling, and for some reason our dwarves brought a peacock and another camel. Do we have a male and a female camel? That could be cool. Male camel, female camel. Okay, we can start breeding camels. That's not bad. All right. Female dog. Is that a male dog? Ah, 2 female dogs. Oh, well. Maybe we can catch a male dog or buy some for a trading caravan. Cats, female. Donkey's a male. Yeah, it's a female. Let's take a look at our dwarves, shall we? Ah, the peacock is for the morale. I see. It's our emergency battle peacock. I believe you can train almost any animal in this game to fight, down to cats. You can literally make cat armor, I believe. Hell yeah, Laven, welcome in. So let's take a look at our little dwarf, shall we? Every single dwarf has a history, has a description, has a thing about them. It gets genuinely wild. This is some of their most important information at a glance. For example, this particular dwarf, who is our miner, disdains harmony. He values cunning. He avoids fights. He's weak. He's sloppy, and he likes to overshare. He's a proficient miner and a skilled appraiser. I could tell you all about it. I don't know. Size extra medium? Maybe. So, again, really quickly, just to put this in perspective for a second, consider once again that this game is keeping track of, simultaneously, every single creature in the game, which is tens of thousands of entities right now, right? And on that level, at the same time, let's take a look at the personality tab, shall we? It keeps track of all of this for every character, including every thought they've ever had. Like, oh, I got angry because I was in the rain. I did not like that battle. I watched my companion's leg get torn off by a fucking rabid giant jerboa and cast across the room. It made me panic. Personality. He has poor focus, a meager ability with social relationships, and bad intuition. He does not enjoy participating in physical confrontations, and he works to square his their natural tendency with his respective martial prowess. He's sloppy with his living space. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others. He thinks he's fairly important in the grand scheme of things. He does not go out of his way to help others. He isn't particularly ambitious. He's rarely happy or enthusiastic and is conflicted by this, as he values parties and merrymaking in the abstract. He rarely feels discouraged. He's somewhat quarrelsome, and he's bothered by this since he values friendship. He prefers to present himself modestly. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He often acts with compassion. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he's not given to flights of fancy. He has a habit of stretching his body during pauses in conversation, down to weird little quirks and habits. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. He is a dwarf. He likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. Right? Right? Is that not wild? Values, preferences, needs. This is a good dwarf, true. Outdoor guy, very useful. Also, he's not easily bothered by not having his needs met. That's pretty wild. That's a really good dwarf. Preferences. Oh, his name is Degel? Degil. I don't know what that, the accent mark up there would be for a dwarf. Degil. Gale. Gale. We'll say Degil. Tiris Tistool. Tiris Tisul. Degil. Tiris Tisul. Or Degil Rim Faith is what that roughly translates to. Degil likes Stibnite, Platinum, Pink Jade, Fluffy Wambler leather, the color Pale Taupe, maces, shields, shoes, windows, crowns, alpacas for their jutting teeth, and the words of the great brains. When possible, he prefers to consume rainbow trout and cassava beer. He absolutely detests lizards. Seriously, look at how much detail this goes into. Each individual dwarf has likes, wants, needs, down to liking alpacas because he thinks their teeth look funny. And if you meet those needs, like if I had alpacas in the fort, his mood, his attitude, and his sanity would genuinely raise. That's every dwarf has that level of detail. He has individual relationships with every dwarf in the fortress, from having 7 dwarves all the way up to having like 50,000 dwarves, if that's how much you want in your freaking fortress. Wild! The detail in this game is not matched by basically any other colony sim, period. Let's pick a different dwarf. How about our leader? Erdim Lertethshim. Erdim Lertethshim. Personality, real quick. She has very good intuition, but she has an iffy memory, a poor kinesthetic sense, and very little linguistic ability. She's generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning her actions. She is very greedy. She dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them, though she's conflicted by this for more than one reason. She could be considered rude. She can handle stress. She's grateful when others help her out and tries to return favors. She tends not to reveal personal information. She tends to think before acting. She's assertive. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She needs alcohol to get through her working day, and she likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly in inclement weather. Bam. I think the default limit is 200 dwarfs. Oh, I've almost made it to the default limit. That's cool. You would reach FPS deaths long before 50k, but you can have a few hundred for sure. I'm not a child. I'll get to 50k. I'll do it. I'm not a baby. That's our leader? Hey, it's randomized. This is the person who decided to organize the expedition, technically. Maybe they're not fit for it, but they're the one who managed to convince everybody to go with them. Erdim Lertethshim, or Erdith Tangleplanks. I wish to join your dwarves. Hey, that reminds me. I need to open the name spinner, huh? Let's spin ourselves some dwarves, shall we? So our leader is going to be... Hold on. Ooh, okay. Okay, this is a name that hasn't been picked yet. Our leader will be a ninja. Great. Hopefully that stuck. Did it stick? Wait, we have a... Oh, that's their deity. I was like, we have a deity? Yes, it did. Okay. Now we're going to get our planter. Here we go. Like Total War? Yes, like Total War. Wow, talk about lucky on that one. All right, so this one's actually going to be Poulette. Poulette, our chicken, is going to be planting. And then this one's going to be, hold on. Man, this is a big wheel. That's a lot of names. Oh. I wonder if I could show the wheel. Hold on. Let me see if I can find my wheel. Where did the wheel go? I thought I had the wheel somewhere as like a source. Hold on. So this one was, let me just set this up real quick before I forget. Achi. Okay. And then as far as my wheel goes, ooh, I don't really want to show this yet. Let me go over here real quick. We'll be right back. Hold on. Whoa, chat schmovin'. Catch up, catch up. So this game uses both common English and dwarves for surnames. On the screen, you can see both. Yep. Also, the UI's been changed since last time I played, but that's fine. Okay, I think the wheel is working. Let's go. Okay. Huh? What? I got distracted. Don't worry about it. We're just rolling names now. Next name on the list. So this one is going to be for... Wait. Oh, no. It's showing the sidebar a little bit. That's annoying. You piece of shit. You would just change. Looks like we're going with Frincess. Not princess, but Frincess. There we go. I think that's working now. Boom. Oh, my music. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. So that is going to be our metal. Wait, we started with a metal crafter. Interesting. Princess. Move. Our mason is, Moro. Nyadahado. You have a 10-year fort going? That's wild. You up the podcast to 1,000 dwarves? Damn. That's wild. 10 FPS? That's all you need. Nyamoro. All right, our woodworker is going to be Maki J. Not a Mockingjay, though. And then last but not least, our dwarven miner will be Silly Sphere. There we go. Boom. Con Air. Welcome to being an Axel. Welcome in. Boop. All right. And just for fun, I'm going to name one of my cats. I'm not going to name every animal in the fortress because that would get a little wild. But this one's name is going to be Reverie. Congrats. Hey, what the hell? Oh, it doesn't show their name. You know what? Maybe we won't count that one. I won't remove that name. I won't remove that name just because. Just in case. All right. Bye-bye, wheel. Say bye to the wheel. Bye, wheel. Bye. Wait, don't I have a hotkey for that? I thought I had a hotkey for that. Oh, I do. I don't have to keep changing scenes. Yay! Okay, back to the game. So let's get to dwarfing our fort. We are now an hour and 10 minutes in, and we are just about to start our very first moment of gameplay and not just looking at all of the cool systems in the game. This is why I said this game needs tutorials. It does have a really good, not really good, but a relatively competent starting tutorial for brand new players. But first thing I usually do, I make sure that my dwarves themselves are all set to what they need to do. I pick a second dwarf who's going to help me with mining so that we can get mining very quickly. And then I usually, if I remember correctly, get started on doing, hey, Fauna Caledonia. God damn it, I'm going to say it right. Caledonia. Thank you for upgrading to Axel. Hi, Lucian. I usually set them to helping with, where's my jobs page? There's a jobs page. Here we go. Don't show me that. Helping with mining, because I need 2 miners. Is the music too loud, by the way? Let me know if that's annoying. Where do I want to put my fort? I could just dig straight down. We could literally dig down. Or I could dig into the mountain here and start building into this side. Not like a ton of room to build, though. Then again, I could build in from here. This looks like a natural entrance for this peat wall. And then I could dig down from there. So we could start our fort like right here and dig down. Auto butcher, huh? I don't know what that is. Bold Ruse, the horror! Yeah, the music here is great. I love it. All right, let me zoom out a bit. because I am going to cut down some trees. It's a shame that so many of these border the river. They might fall in. Hopefully it's not too deep and we can just wade in and get it anyway. We're going to cut down a bunch of trees because I want resources pretty bad and I'm going to need the wood. Sorry, trees. We're not going to have any trees left when we're done here, but it is what it is. I'm going to need that wood for later. And then I'm going to have to trade for wood going forward, probably. See if there's any more easy to get trees real quick. Scroll up some. Oh, there's a tree. 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 All right, that'll do for now. We'll leave the other side of the river with some of its trees up top, just because I don't want to go get them. I'm lazy. Ooh, what's in the river? We got some sturgeon, some carp, a long-nosed gar, and a sturgeon. Okay, interesting. All right, let's do this. Oh, that's really cool, Life Swordsman. I didn't know that's how that worked. So how close can you zoom in? This close. That's as close as it gets. But I'm not going to be doing that a lot because we don't need to see that close. Real quick, let me make a decision about where I'm going to start my fort. This is a little far from the wagon, which is kind of annoying. Hey, what's that? Oh, it's a cockatiel. There's cockatiels out here? Wild. I think I'm going to start it right here. This feels like a natural entryway. So we'll just real quick. Oopsies. Real quick, we're going to clean this up a bit. And then we're going to get rid of any... get rid of any hills here. Okay, there we go. So we're going to watch our dwarves get to work, and then judging from this, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're going to do a 2 entrance, and we'll see what we get up to before we really get rocking. Let's go. We're going to press play. The dwarves should get to work. Like I said, there's no real animation in the game. They just get to work. Ganba dwarves, let's do it. All right, and I've had them get rid of the hills here too. So these little slopes are what allow your dwarves to go up and down in layers. I don't really want anybody coming up or down to my fort, so I've had them remove a bunch of the hills on this side so that if I eventually place a wall here, it won't be easy to get in. I'll probably have to build a roof because there's obviously open air here, which is why you can see down. But we'll get to that. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Cool? Cool. Rocket Stone. All right, let's pause and designate what we're going to do. So I'm going to build... a starting area. This is going to be sort of our countryside slash farms, essentially. I'm probably going to build a bunch of mushroom farms here. Oblivion does have really comfy music. You're not wrong. Deep Rock Galactic mention. I have played 1 round of Deep Rock Galactic. I hope to get into it for real one day. Ooh, and gaming news. Did you hear that Vermintide is doing an alpha for PvP mode? I lost my mind when I heard that. I lost my mind. I want to play it so bad. Yeah, Vermintide's getting ready to do... No. Don't you tell me 5 years too late. There's no such thing. Imagine a company with so much integrity that they said, this game's 5 years old and we're probably not going to make sales off this. We don't give a fuck. Watch this. We're going to keep updating it. We're going to make a mode where it's basically Left 4 Dead's PvP, except people are playing as rats. Good luck at work. Bye. All right, let's do this. Is Rocket Stone a Lord of the Rings / Hobbit reference? It's actually a reference to a game called Deep Rock Galactic where you play as space dwarves and a space mining company that go to random moons, asteroids, and planets and try to, like, get super rare minerals. I hope they add a PvP mode for Darktide, too. That would be really fun. Though I guess there might be too many enemies with guns in that game. That might be hard to make work. Oh, my little mini map shows my fort. That's always very satisfying. So this is going to be my... music, you're getting a little loud for me. And this is going to be my... Wait, Tippus HQ did a stream of what? We have Deep Rock Galactic perms? I didn't see it when I looked. What the fuck? Huh. Maybe I'll look into it. I think that'd be a lot of fun to play with the boys. Yeah, this music just goes... This is the perfect, like, I am just a dwarf living my dwarven life out here. A dwarf on the dwarven frontiers. I'm just trying to decide what I want to do with this. I guess let's just do it. We don't have to worry too much about it. So this is going to be... Let's see. This will be an offshoot crafting / storage room. Just for now, I'm not going to keep it that way, but we'll get to it later. This is going to be where we go off and break into farms. This will be a small farm. Let me think. Yeah, so this will be a small farm. This will be a break off into a crafting room for that farm. And this is going to go off this way. This will come down here and be... Oh, I'm on the edge of the map already. Whoopsies. All right, so cancel that. Let's see. So this will probably be stairs down. Okay, so we'll get started on this one. We'll let our dwarves get going and see what we get done. Did you know there's a song in the OST that actually has lyrics? It's not in-game, but it's on the downloadable soundtrack. It's called Drink and Industry. I did not know that, but thank you for letting me know, Swordsman. That's awesome. It's sung in dwarf? That's so wild. That's fine. I'll be all right. Building on the edge. I live life on the edge. We got this. Ooh, loam wall. White dirt. Red dirt and white dirt. Interesting. All right, let's see. Okay, so the aquifer is right here. We now know that the aquifer is on this level, which is going to be a little annoying, but not the end of the world. We'll see how deep the aquifer goes, shall we? So my dwarf just stopped building or digging automatically because she didn't want to open up the aquifer, but we'll make it work. I need to open up the storage chamber a little more. It's going to be temporary crafting / storage, and we'll work on that later. Simon Swearer. Swearer? Huh? I need to check that out.
Digglet dig, digglet dig, digglet dig.
Trio. Dig, dwarves, dig! I love those heavy drums. Dum, 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 dum. Undead Camels? Is that a song? That sounds like it goes hard. Oh, I forgot to do the... Okay, I see. I forgot to tell them to go ahead and do that anyway. Before we get started, let's designate this as a new storage zone just to get some of our stuff done. I'm going to say right now that we store everything other than wood here. So I'm going to say all with a stipulation. You know what? No, let's just bring it all there. I just want everything back in the fort. So I'm going to say we store all there. This is not nearly enough room to store all the stuff we brought with us, but it'll have to do for now. We're clearly dropping a lot of trees. That's a lot of wood laying on the ground, which is great. We'll get that started. Did we dig down? We did. So now I need to get to work before the water starts to pile up. So dig down. Come on, dwarves. Let's go, 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 go. I've never played The Witcher 3, 2, and I've only played a little bit of 1. But I do want to play them at some point. I have watched the Netflix series. I also would like to read the books. I hear they're pretty good. Uh-oh, the water's already piling up. Hey, dwarves! We got to get digging! All right, I'm going to have to set one of my dwarves to only do their tasks. My miner. You are only allowed to mine now. Ooh, someone caught a lamprey in the river. That's cool. Netflix show is a show. 1 is good if you like, wow. 3 and 2 are just straight up good games. So I did not enjoy 1. I'm not going to lie to you. The little bit that I played, I didn't enjoy, but I felt like I had to play it to get, you know, a feel for the world and the game and the characters. And honestly, I feel like it suffers God of War syndrome in that, like, Geralt himself seems to be written pretty, okay, I guess. Not my favorite, but, you know, it is what it is. Hey, can you guys please mine? What are you doing? Genuinely. Do I have to ban you from hauling? Is that what I have to do? Typical Dwarf Fortress problems. Okay, so there's another layer of aquifer here, so we got to keep it moving. Is there another one lower? Yes, but it's not as big, which is a good sign. So maybe he'll keep digging down. Okay, good news. It's not as big, so that's a great sign. So what we're going to do is I'm going to polish these walls. That's number 1. No, wait. I'm going to dig out these walls and then build wooden walls to stop the aquifer. So we'll dig out all of these walls. Now, that might seem counterintuitive. Why would you dig out the walls? Wouldn't that make more sweat? Yes, technically, but I'm then going to make wooden walls to, like, block the water in. Ooh, so there is more aquifer on this level. That's annoying. Let's keep going down then. If there's more aquifer, we go deeper. We got to get past that aquifer before we stop. Well, yes, but actually, no. Come on, gamers. We're not done. We're not done until I say we're done. Go, 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 go. Dig, 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 dig. No polishing. I changed my mind about the polishing. Just digging. Okay, is the aquifer done? It looks like it's done. So now I can build up and out a little bit. And then we'll cycle this around. The goal is to survive until you die. Yep. Thank you, Foster. All right, there we go. There we go. Dig up, dig down. There, there, there. Good, good, good. Now I need to dig up here. It would be nice if we did that first, but that's okay. It's just loam, so it'll be quick to get through. It takes a little longer to get through the stone, but once you get back up to the dirt, the miners are very quick to just pile right through it. Like this. Okay, so that's done. Let's go ahead and go to our buildings, constructs. We're going to grab ourselves some walls, and we are going to select... You know what? I'm going to select the walls I want directly, because I do want to pick what we're using, because I want to use what we have the most of. Willow walls. Yeah, we'll do willow walls. Build. Wall. Hopefully all of my dwarves will work on this together, but we'll see. This is the part where I get a little quiet and focus. Also, if you're going to play this game, one thing you're going to realize pretty quickly is that you're going to want to memorize some hotkeys or you're going to have a bad time. It'll take a very long time to sort through all of the different menus in this game if you are not using some sort of hotkeys. Which is actually a fun fact where I always struggled with RTS style games. One of the reasons I'm not good at RTS games is because I never, did I not dig this one out? I didn't. I never keep track of all of the stuff I'm supposed to keep track of. Namely, I do not keep track of making sure that I have upkeep, making my armies replenish over and over again, because I'm bad at hotkeys and I don't want to do it. It annoys me to think, oh yeah, I gotta press like my base, and then I gotta press the like barracks where I build my swordsmen, and then hit the swordsman hotkey 8 times, and then I gotta press the archery area, and then hit the archery hotkey 8 times, and then press the mage tower and hit the mage hotkey 9 times, blah, 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 blah. Yep, so the original version, as far as I remember, medium deviation, did not actually have mouse support natively. I think you had to use hotkeys. You require more Vespine gas. Yeah, it's true, Novikov. You require additional Vespine geysers. Come on, guys. We're gonna get a lot of water in here if you don't start getting that willow wood down here. Let's go. Ooh, what was that? Wait a minute. Did I find metal? Oh, aventurine. Interesting. Guys, water is piling down. We need to hurry, please. Hello, my little dwarfy friends. Let's get to building. That's priority. No more hauling. We're done hauling for a minute. Don't make me shut this down. I will shut this down. Spawn more over. There we go. Spawn more overlords. Night, Sykes. Good luck. Construct additional ziggurats. My life for Ner'zhul. I hear you, tack up. Need a light. Okay, we're starting to build our little wooden walls here to stop our aquifers. That's good. We're building it in a weird order, but I guess the dwarves are going to do what they want to do, so I'm going to let them. It's not super deep water yet. So every single tile in this game has up to 7 space that liquid can fill. You don't want it to get up to like 7, because your dwarves will definitely drown. Okay, so this one's full enough now that I can make my next walls. I do this in segments because if you don't do it in segments, your dwarves will absolutely build it in the wrong order and get trapped or like make it so a corner doesn't get finished and the water leaks through anyway. So I do it top and then sides once the top's done. Because otherwise they might like do here and then leave this undone. They get annoyed and I don't like that. Okay, top floor's almost done already. How could Masters of Crafting do such a thing? AI. Their AI is just like, nope. Devs fixed diagonal building already? Okay, well, that's good. Maybe I can just do it then. Fuck it, let's try it out. Oops, wrong button. Ignore that, ignore that. I'm not showing you that part of the game yet. Don't look at that. There's much more, but I don't want to overwhelm you. Bum, 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 bum. You know what? That's enough for now. We'll see how they do on that diagonal. Hell yeah, Juna. This game is made for world building. What if we used real AI in these games? Nope, they're not going to do it. They fucked it up already. All right, we should. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Wait, maybe they could still build it, but at a diagonal angle. Let's leave that alone for a minute and see what they do with that. So upper floor is fine. Second floor is almost done. Third floor is getting there slowly. It's actually a pretty light aquifer, which is nice. Do I have giant elephants in my region?
No.
Looks like they're not doing it. I think I'm gonna have to tear down this wall, build that first, and then build the wall back. Did I just hear a fucking motorcycle in my dwarf fortress? No! All right. So let me try to remember how to tear down walls. I think it's this, right? Nope. Yes. Okay, cool. So we'll tear down that wall. We'll tear down that wall. And otherwise, we're going to get back to work, shall we? Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Damn it. I know you guys have nowhere to sleep. I will make you temporary bedrooms in just a moment. Do not be babies about this. I will not tolerate it. Sleep on the ground like big, strong adult dwarves. Please help my dwarves. They're stuck behind the wall. It's true. Ooh, is that adventure right there again? I think there's ore in that wall, but I'm not going to go for it. More willow. Almost done. Okay. Looking good. This little mine chat's going well. All right. Wait. Uh-oh. I forgot to set a new one. Ooh, that would have been bad. Hey, floor 3, floor 4, floor 5, all done. Just got to plug this up with a little willow log, and we're good to go, gamers. Hey, okay, Ori. Welcome in. All right. There it is. All right, so our mine shaft is finished. Now we can get to the real work. I need to set up a farm up here early. We want to do this in the spring season if we can. Wait, what season are we in? We're in late spring. All right, so we'll set up for summer farming. We're going to go to building. We're going to go to workshops. We're going to go to farming. We're going to go to a farm plot. And this is just going to be one big farm plot. And then we're going to go to building. What is workshops? Oh, I don't like that hotkey. That's too hard to get to. Farming, and we'll build a... You know what? Let's go ahead and build a farmer in here. We'll build that out of... We still have a lot of willow. We'll build it out of willow. Everything else we build is probably going to be mostly stone because I don't have a lot of wood to spare. Which means I do need to get to work digging out some stone. All right. I'm going to do like a central sort of meeting hall here. I even want it to be bigger than that. There we go. So this will be our central sort of hub where the fort starts to split off in multiple directions. And then this one's going to come out this way, which will act as a highway of sorts. And this one, well, we can't really go too far right. And we can't go too far north, so I think this is just going to be an entry area. You know what? Let's turn this into an entry area proper. We'll make sure that this is actually just an entry. And they call it a mine. A mine! Okay. Okay. That breaks off into the... Ooh, what if we did this? There we go. Nice, 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 nice. And then this. On this horizontal. Okay, now this is going to be our little, our main hub, our main meeting hub. Yep, and this will break off into all of our other stuff. Oh, thank you, swordsman. The more you know. They do farm mushrooms. I think bed needs to be wood, but nearly everything else can be stone. Yep, bed has to be wood. Basically, everything else can be stone. We're going to need a lot of beds soon, so I'm going to try and preserve some of my wood. I don't know what these do. These are new to me. What are these? Dig only gems selected. Dig only orange gems selected. Auto all. Oh, you could set it so when you're mining, you only go for the... Oh. Cool. Interesting. All right, so I'm going to need to get some apartments going. I think that's going to be this way. And then here will be our expedition leader's room. It'll be a little bigger. Damn. Yeah, we'll make it like yay big. That's nice. And then the rest of these are just going to be break-offs of like sort of apartment style rooms. Nothing crazy, nothing wild. I like to keep them, you know, a little bit different shapes once in a while. Sometimes I build them longer, sometimes I build them wider, so it feels a little more personalized to the dwarves, because I think that's fun. You know, really Bob Ross it up in here. Just get wild with it. Have a little fun with it. Ooh, thank you for the gifted member chip, Bertree. That will fund our dwarves for many moons. They will eat these chips. They will sustain themselves on these chips. Okay, cool. That's enough rooms for now. They dig pretty quick. They are dwarves after all. Also, every time they do a job, they get a little better at that job. For example, let's take a little peek at our metal crafter here, right? Frail, low stamina, disdains artwork, disdains family, good focus, pretty strong, if a little weak to getting hit. However, their skills and their labor gets a little better as they do it. They've already become an adequate miner, actually, when they started out with nothing. Nice! I love that about this game. You can slowly train your dwarves to be good at just about anything you want them to be good at. All right, next thing I would like to do is make a... we're going to follow along this highway again. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on one side, 4 on the other. Okay, so let's go straight down. We're going to turn a couple of these areas into crafting rooms. So this is going to become a crafting room. This will be a crafting room. This will be a crafting room. And then I want storage off the back of these crafting rooms. So this one I'll use like this much storage roughly. There we go. Cool. Random cat having a wander? Hell yeah. Are you going to give the fort a proper tavern for adventurers to come by? They may come in useful when the odd forgotten beast rears its head around here. Hell yeah, I'm going to build a tavern down here. It's one of the first things I want to do. I do think I'm going to actually, speaking of taverns, build that up this way. And this one's going to start as just a dwarven tavern first. We'll do an actual tavern a little later, I think. I might even do an above ground tavern, but this one's going to be for dwarves only. Just for the people who live here, the locals. And then any good tavern should have a cooking area off the side. So this is going to act as a small kitchen, I think. So let's go ahead and add that up there. This will be where the butcher shop is. Make it a little wider. And then I kind of want this to go into a larder. And that's where we'll store a lot of our food. Okay. I like doing storage on a different Z level. It's good for efficiency. Fair. But I'm not gonna. I guess I could go Z level down and do storage in like a basement type area, but I'm afraid I'm going to start hitting the deep dark. Let's see if we find any metal or gems while we're down here. It looks like everything's made of chert, which is sort of this nice soft brown stone, which is pretty cool. There's a lot of different types of rock, soil, and you know, gems in this game that you can work off of, so that's nice. What's in the deep? The forgotten things, the crawling, writhing, hideous, gibbering things, put here before the beginning of time and locked deep, deep in the seeds of the belly of the womb of this planet, never to be looked upon again by the eyes of mortal men and dwarves alike, things that are best left forgotten. That's about it. Yes, there is a day-night cycle up here as well as, oh, fuck, I forgot to set my field after. I made a mushroom field and then I never set it. I'm an idiot. It's already early summer, so let's get to work on our summer plants. I want dimple cups. No, plump helmets. I want plump helmets. Yep, and then more plump helmets. Honestly, for this entire season, we're going to do plump helmets, and then I'll do dimple cups at the beginning of spring. So you can actually brew plump helmets and make delicious, delicious alcohol out of it, which is great. Speaking of, as soon as this tavern area is mostly dug out, I need to start working on getting a still set up because our dwarves will be very unhappy without drinks. So this is going to be for our still. This will be sort of a bar area, I think. Yeah, and then this will be for storage. Still, storage, bar. Let's do... I want the still to be in a back room. Wait, hold on. What if I want the still to be in a back area? So if this is our larder, then this maybe will be where we do our alcohol, but then I would need it to be connected to this. Okay, so let's break this off here, and this will be where our still is. Yeah. Okay, got it. I love plump helmets. Plump helmets are a dwarf staple. So plump helmets are a type of fungus that's native to most dwarves, and basically they can be brewed in alcohol. They're a staple food item. They're part of like a dwarf's natural diet. They can be grown all year round. They're super good. I did not, Sorrow. Tell me about it. Oh, good. We already have wagons. Oh, and they're transporting some of the stone on their own. Wait, guys, don't do that. I gotta make a stone storage room right now. Stone's gonna be just a constant battle here. So storage for stone is actually gonna break off this way, and we are going to do, well, that's gonna be more apartments eventually, I think. That's okay. We're still gonna turn this into stone storage, I think. Just because stone's gonna be so common. So common. So before I forget, I'm gonna ban stone from this storage area because I do not want them transporting all the stone upstairs. That annoys me. No stone. None. You don't get any stone in this area. No stone, no ores, nothing. You got to keep track of these little dwarves, or they'll just put stuff in random places. A dwarf was murdering cats, and there's blood all over the way. Oh, no. Once upon a time, cats kept turning up gas because the death was drowning. It turned out they walked through the beer on the floor, and when they washed their paws, they consumed all the beer. Oh, I see. They drowned themselves in beer. Oh, that's brutal, Zen. Sorry to hear it. Yeah, if your dwarves don't get any alcohol, they're going to get very, very angry, and it'll go very poorly for you. So let's get ourselves some workshops going. Carpentry is one of the very first things you want to get done as soon as you can, because carpentry will be a staple for a lot of what you got to get done in the fort. And then we're going to go for other workshops. Of course, I'm going to be doing a ton of stoneworking, to the point where I might even double up on stoneworkers here in a bit. But for now, let's go ahead and say that, and then we're gonna do more workshops, and this one is gonna be a I want to do a mechanic early. Like a crafter. No booze. That's going in the Book of Grudges. What is this, Warhammer? Yep, they're working on Adventure Mode. Should be early access for Adventure Mode in April. I'm very excited for that. All right, so as soon as this carpet is done, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add beds. This might seem tedious that I have to do these individually, and it is tedious. But once I get a manager going, I can automate this process a lot better. So the game sort of makes you do this early on to show you how annoying this game could be if you didn't have proper organization. And then the game teaches you about organization to make it easier for you, which is great. We're going to make a ton of doors. Just a ton. Amazing what 7 dwarves can do. Isn't this wild what they're getting done in a season? Like, look at them go. They haven't even had a place to sleep, and it's already midsummer. They've been here since early spring. I played the original Dwarf Fortress for like 2 years before I figured out, oh, brutal. Right now, fan, I'm playing Dwarf Fortress. It is, I'm not going to explain it all again because it's too much, but if you're confused, you'll have to watch the VOD. Yeah, there's only 7 of these little shitheads, and they've been, like, super industrious. I mean, they've already dug out all of this side of the mountain. They started a farm. They've dug down a mine shaft and built, like, supports around it. And they're digging a full cavern system. As we speak. Yes. So, no, this game has nothing to do, well, don't get me wrong. I do think this game technically has something to do with, slavery, but the dwarves themselves are working because they don't want to die. This is very much just pioneer type shit. Like, you don't work, you die. You guys went out to the frontier, and that's just how it works. Now, you can make your dwarves work under threat of death, but obviously I'm not doing that. They just want their societies to succeed, or they're going to be in a lot of trouble. I love my organized little fort. Look at it on the mini-map. Doesn't that look good? That looks like a Dungeons & Dragons map. It's so good. It is a survival game through and through. Don't worry, they're getting pats from their leader, I'm sure. So, ooh, wait a minute. We just found some, rough white chalcedonies? Chalcedonies? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that type of stone. Very true, Cetographer. Very true. Now, a game that I think is a little easier to get into and definitely has less systems, but a lot of depth still, and is a lot of fun, and is also developed by a small indie developer, is a game called Songs of Six. Is very cool. I've never played RimWorld, so I don't know how it compares to RimWorld, but I've always wanted to try it. And then there was another game called Stonehearth, but that stopped developing, unfortunately. Heyo, Gale. Ooh, uh-oh, we already have new immigrants. Hold on, we gotta pause. Wait, who died? Fuck, I forgot to pasture my animals. Oh, okay, well, my animals were not pastured, so they had nowhere to eat. So, they did die, some of them. My donkey starved to death. I am going to pasture my animals right up here. Oh, wrong button. Or wrong place. Wait, is it not? Hold on. I thought it was this. No, that's just a stockpile. Where's zoning? Oh, zoning. Here we go. We want to make a pen or a pasture. Okay, so now they won't starve, theoretically. You have to fence them in or just assign an area. You just assign an area, and your dwarves will occasionally check on them and make sure they're not, like, running off, basically. It's fine. How did our farming go? It went well. Good. We're running low on drinks. We've got less than 20. So the reason this says tilde and then a number is because I don't have a... So again, this game has insane depth. I don't actually have an archiver to keep track of what the exact numbers are on things, so I don't know the exact number. I know my dwarves will report back to me and be like, you have about this much of this, but I have to assign somebody to actually count my stockpiles to know. Which we'll get to. Once we get a manager going, I'll immediately get an archiver as well. Ruze, have you ever thought about playing Zork? I don't know. I've never heard of Zork. What is Zork? You're not too late for Dig Hole. Untold Depth is right. Let me go and get new names for our new dwarves. Let's see who joined. So in our immigrant wave here, we got 3 new dwarves. We've got Lorbam, Dodok Dalek, and Asab, Gus Gas Holtar. These are 2 children, so they must have come with an adult. What did they come with? Oh, a Bowyer, Ubil, Gannett Kickcrossed. Actually, I'm curious if their parent is... Hold on. Relationships. So that's their mom. And that's their older sister. So yeah, they came with Ubil. Obviously a single mom bringing their poor dwarven babies. But we're going to roll on our wheel and see who we get. All right, so baby number 1 is... This is the older sister. Kit Kat. Your new name's Kit Kat. Congrats. Your younger brother's name is Mouse. That's a really cute dwarven name, actually. That's like a super cute name for like a little dwarf. That's adorable. I'm Mouse. Wait, their mom's only 23 years old? Pff, that's a young dwarf, actually. Dwarves live for a minute. That's a young dwarf for being all the way out here and bringing both their poor kids. Man, I wonder what happened. I wonder where they came from. Disdains decorum, emotional, obsessive, gregarious, humorless, ungrateful. Has very developed empathy, though. Interesting. All right, Birdie. Congrats on being a strong, independent, single mother. I don't know how we got immigrants, considering our dwarves are already starting to get unhappy up here and have no bedrooms, but we'll do what we can. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 bedrooms. Okay, so we've got 13 bedrooms so far. Not going to be enough, but it'll do for now. We've got, that was probably 8 beds, so I'm going to need even more. Just make more than we need. Which also means I need more doors. Okay, so we'll let that get done. Meanwhile, I think the second wave is also at a set time. The amount of dwarves vary. Ah, I see. How old can a dwarf live? I'm not sure, Robot Peter. I don't know if I've ever watched one die of old age. "20 years later, the dwarven adamant lord and genocider of demons, Mouse, though the man who bathes in blood, the dwarf who has slain 10,000 goblins." 200, 150? Oh, okay. Cool. Gotcha, 150. I do not think this fortress will survive for 150 years, and even if it does, we will not be around to see it. Hey, we got some rose quartz in there, nice. So let's set this as a stone stockpile before we forget. This is dedicated stone now. This is only for stone. But I do want to say it is stone in custom forms, meaning any type of stone, and we'll say all gems as well. Anything else I want in here? We'll do other bars and blocks and clay, because that should be allowed in here. Otherwise, I think that's it. Yep. Okay. Oh, did I scroll up? I scrolled up, my bad. Very true. Ruze, just press all in the middle row. No, I won't. You can't make me. This BGM slaps, right? Ooh, we struck praise. Ooh, tourmaline. But then I'd have to dig out the wall to get it. I don't want to do that. I'm lazy. Anyway. Real quick, I'm going to have the dwarves polish this ground. So dwarves don't want to walk around on rough stone all day. They much prefer if you polish it and make it look nice. They really like that. It'll actually increase their mood quite a bit, which is great. And since this is a high traffic area, because every dwarf has to cross through here, I'm just going to polish all of this stone to make them be like, wow, that's a nice hallway. And I'm like, yes, it is. Enjoy. Classy. The population seems rather happy. I mean, they're not unhappy. One of them actually just got even happier for some reason. Don't know what happened there. Maybe they just really like digging. Or whatever it was they were getting up to. Anyway, let's go ahead and start moving some of our furniture in. Build. Oops, I'm still in build. Furniture. Add. Okay, so what's the furniture, Aki? F. Okay, so it's BFP. I'm just going to use the closest materials for this one. We're just going to put a couple beds down. Wait, there should be a... Oh, keep building. Okay. Gonna make a few bedrooms here. Okay, we all good on that? We are. Okay, and then I'm gonna go upstairs real quick. Nope. Oopsies, wrong way. We want to put doors on this bad boy. Wait a minute. Before I put doors on this, I need to make sure there's no open space above. There's not. Okay, so let's put some doors on this. Build, furniture, Nope. Build doors. Door. Okay, that's done. We'll build a door here and a door here, and then we'll go downstairs. You know what? I can build a door into the fort too. Because why not? Doors are great. Door, 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 door. I'm out of doors! That's fine. That's okay. And then I need to set up some zones. We're going to turn these into bedrooms. What is the bedroom hotkey? There is no bedroom hotkey. That's fine. So I've never known whether or not you could paint, like, can I paint here too, or would that be a different bedroom? Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. So I have to separate them individually, which is a little annoying, but not the end of the world. This way, dwarves will actually claim these as their own bedrooms, which is great. And they'll stop sleeping on the ground, which they're gonna love. I love doors.
So basically, this is Crimzon Ruze, and he loves doors.
Should probably be setting the doorway as part of the bedroom too, now that I think about it. Can I do that real quick? Can you add on to it? Yep, okay. If you set up doors in a bed first, you can use multi-paint to paint multiple bedrooms at once. Oh, I see. So that's how multi-paint works. See what I mean when I said I was a bit of a novice here? But I'm learning, I'm learning. That's all right. For this one, we'll do a standard, like we'll do it manually, and then I'll set up multi-paint for the next one. You know what's funny? In most fantasy settings, I feel like I don't think too much about dwarves. Like, I like dwarves. I think they're pretty cool. They're a staple of fantasy for sure. But I don't think about them, like, a ton. But, man, something about Dwarf Fortress just makes me want to dig deep into the mountain homes and become a dwarf. This stream has calmed me down so much. I've never gone to JP, but I will for Holo. Okay, awesome. Good luck, Lynn. That's exciting. I also have never been to Japan, but I hope you enjoy Holo Expo. I want to see you talk to all the Holostars. My hotel booking didn't work for 2 hours straight till now, so basically, thank you for keeping me sane. I wish you luck. That sounds very exciting. Get there. You won't. Enjoy yourself. I hear it's going to be really cool this year, but obviously, I don't know what the other years have been like, so who knows. Either way, thank you for the soup, and good luck on your trip. I need to make even more doors. I got to make more doors. Door. Did your hotel booking work now, by the way? I hope so. I know it's stressful, trust me. I know. I've never been outside of Southern Elysium, but recently I've been looking into the idea that I might one day want to step out of here, and the process has been incredibly frustrating. I'm doing my best to figure it out, though. We'll see whether or not I am able to get that done. I've been doing a lot of behind-the-scenes work on getting that stuff set up and all of my, like, whatever it is I have to get prepared for that ready, and boy, it is not fun. Oh yeah, I could put more wood down here now. Let's start a wood stockpile for our carpentry. This is going to be strictly for wood and nothing else. And then this one is going to be another stone stockpile. And then this one will be, you know, crafts, basically. So things like, what is crafts? I guess Let's do it custom. I guess crafts are things like bones and stuff, right? So I could probably do, not corpses, but... there should be a bones button. Hold on. How many doors do you need to make? That's a lot of, you need a lot of doors. Like a lot of doors in a fortress. A lot of doors in a fortress, not dwarves. You also need a lot of dwarves, that's true. Oh, that's brutal, Lynn. Sorry to hear that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Getting around isn't too hard. My ass. This country makes it shit to get around. There should be... Oh, okay, here we go. Skulls, all. Bones, all. Shells, all. Teeth, hooves, yes. Hair and wool, fine. Corpses and body parts, no. I can make crafts out of some stone as well, but I'll leave that alone for now because it's going to have a stone, like... thing right above it, so we'll leave that alone. Hello, Blue River Bane, and welcome in. Getting, like, a passport in South Elysium fucking sucks. I hate it. I'll say that. Okay, good. They're working on polishing this ground. That's looking nice. Let's go ahead and polish these spots, too, because why not? You know what? Just to really even things out, we'll polish there. Cool. That's going to take a while, but we'll get it done. Dude, have you tried the search bar up there at the top? No, and I will not be touching it. Ever. You can't make me. Ooh, brutal neon violet. Sorry to hear it. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, to like get a passport and to get it with a rush fee is over $300, which is just buck wild. I don't have just fucking $300 laying around. What do you think? I'm rich? Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. And that's just the passport. That's not counting, like, if I wanted to get tickets to go somewhere and things like that. And I know that planes right now are like $1,500 or more. Shit's wild. Ugh. So anyway, I'm looking at dropping like $2,000 if I wanted to go somewhere, which, I mean, is a lot of money that I don't have at the moment. So we'll see how that goes. I got mine in a month without rush, so the wait isn't bad right now. In a month without rush? Huh. That's weird. When I was looking into it online and called around a bit, they said it was going to be 4 to 6 with rush. Like 4 to 6 weeks if you had a rush. Savings. What do you think I am? What do you think? I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth? I can't afford to have savings. But thank you. Thanks for being part of Stars-EN. Your streams are always... Oh, well, thank you, Brick Wall. You know what I like about you? It's like talking to a brick wall. Build furniture. No, wait. Damn it. Build doors. Door. Keep building. Boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, boop. Nice! Then we're just going to do this because that leads into our craft session. This will eventually lead into our tavern. So we're going to do that number. That's the back room of the tavern. I'll leave this open air. I like that. We'll polish this floor too eventually. That's fine. They only need their one drink. Actually, they do need drinks. Okay, next thing. I was supposed to do this when I did this little crafting area. I forgot. I do need to make a still. So we're gonna build. Farming. Still. Oh. I'm not in love with the way that looks. I might move it down one more. I could do the still here. This was gonna be the kitchen. We'll do the still here, and then this is gonna become the kitchen, I think. So we'll move it down one. Cool. 1 month! Welcome in, Skeppy! Yeah, the game starts off pretty slow, but once you get a season or two in, it gets a little wild. Or if you get, you know, a year or two in, it gets a little wild. You get a passport once every 5+ years? I hope so. I hope that's all I gotta do. I don't want to renew that shit anytime soon for any reason. All right, so I need to very quickly brew drinks or I'm gonna be in a bad way. And I'm just gonna set that test to repeat as many times as they're willing to do it. Hey, I feel you on the safest thing. You gotta work with what you got sometimes. Like my grandma used to say, country girls make do. Hell yeah! Okay, we're gonna make this a priority task. I need this done. So whoever's here, make those drinks. Welcome back, Flame. Oh, it's every 10 years. Oh, nice. That's going to be awesome. Okay, so we've got our room set up. Good, good. Everybody should be happy about that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 12 rooms. Oh, I didn't put a bed here. Oopsies. Tee-hee. Then I got to get to work on making coffers. Rock coffer, yep. Rock coffer, rock coffer, rock coffer, rock coffer, rock coffer. They're gonna love having these in their rooms. And then I'll make some tables and chairs later. Ooh, an axle for a whole month. Welcome back, Shepard. If country girls make do, which one's code red? That is a secret, a country girl secret. Welcome in, Cassandra. Nobody's died yet. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I forgot to make a supply caravan area. Okay, so it's early autumn, and our supply caravan from our main civilization has arrived. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Lucid Sling is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What their merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow, meaningless death. Wait a minute! Oh my god, the carps are having babies! Why do I care about that? Good for you, carps. Oh, they're a little frog! So the merchants are gonna want a trade depot to unload their goods in, and honestly, maybe this will be my trade depot. That'd be fun. How big does a trade depot end up being? I think it's pretty big, isn't it? Trade depot. Ooh, that's pretty brutal. You know what? Let's put it in this meeting hall. Oh, it doesn't quite fit. I thought it would be symmetrical. I don't like this, not symmetrical. Wait, is it? Maybe it is. 1, 2, 1, 2. It's like slightly off, but I think this is going to be our trading hall. 1 month down, many more to go. Unless, sincerely, not hip-hop Bray, but hip-hip. Hooray! I'll put it here anyway. I think it'll be fun. But I do want to pick my material this time. Let's do it out. I'll do it out of willow logs. That'll probably be pretty distinct looking. That'll be fun. All right, back to work, gamers. FYI, caravans need a 3x3 space with ramps to let wagons enter the depot. Otherwise, they might leave wares behind on the wagons. Uh-oh. Oops. They're 3 all right, fine. Fine. We'll fix it later, but for now, we're just going to put our supply depot right here. I will make a better, more aesthetic supply depot one day, but for now, this is where we're putting it. right outside our fort. Idiots. Also, somebody get out of here and remove these hills. I don't want these here. No hills for easy access into my fort, thank you. All right. Ooh, thank you for the gifted membership. I believe in the dream of aesthetics. Ugh. Who had more babies? Is it the carps? Yep. Okay, well, we're getting some important things settled away, right? Uh-oh. I should have set up a more... Uh-oh. We forgot to set this up as our stockpile for food and drink. Okay, cool. All done. I should also set this up as a stockpile for empty barrels, I think. So let me just real quick make sure that that is something that'll go here. Barrel. Okay. Hello, Connor. I hope I mess up your I hope I mess up the YouTube algorithm on the premium just for you. Go to sleep, Norway. Sleep well. Am I aware of tentacle beasts? I'm vaguely aware that they exist and I want to avoid them. Any aesthetics I like? Yeah, I like a lot of aesthetics, but I wouldn't be able to name them. I just know I like them. I do not care about the cart babies. Stop telling me about the cart babies. Is this done yet? Hey, guys, hurry up. I got all day on this. Oh, they're working on the farms. I see. But the cart babies, they care about you. Your aesthetic is Zelda? Sometimes, yeah, definitely. I have ups and downs with Zelda's aesthetic. And Dark Souls, and Dark Fantasy, and High Fantasy, and rugged aesthetics. And sometimes I really like that weird sort of like desolate beauty. Welcome back to being a bruiser. Bruise, I'm just really curious about that one. Yeah, they're like fucking super excited to be here. It's our woodworker. Maki J is just having a great fucking time for some reason. Oh, you can do other stuff now, by the way. You're not just a miner. I forgot to let them just do what they want. Expedition leader, Anindia meets them. Liaison from the mountain homes. The world is the same as ever. Okay, so we got to figure out what we're going to trade for next year. What do we want? I think I want wood. We want... Let's get some black cap logs. That'd be cool. Done. Oh my god, 208%. Oh! Okay, so next year, I've told them that they should bring more logs with them. So next year, they'll bring logs, but they're going to sell them to us at a marked up price. Yeah, there's a lot of games I'm looking forward to this year. Silk Song, the Elden Ring DLC. There's a game coming out in March. I'm trying to remember. Oh, Dragon's Dogma 2, you know, et cetera, et cetera. They don't tell you why they're happy? I think they do, don't they? Thoughts. Feel satisfied at work. Felt satisfied at work. Annoyed at the lack of chairs. Felt euphoric due to getting drunk. Blissful remembering sleeping in a good bedroom. Annoyed after having a drink without using a goblet. Oops, I forgot to make them cups. They're just drinking it straight out of the tap. Felt satisfied at work. Relieved remembering being near a waterfall. Apparently, they were near a waterfall. Felt fondness remembering talking with a friend. Euphoric due to inebriation. Grouchy drinking the same old boring booze. Satisfied at work. Felt love remembering a new romance. Blissful after sleeping in a good bedroom. Inebriation, work, and satisfied after getting into an argument because they like arguing, apparently. Good for them. Wow, romance really can bloom on the battlefield of not dying. I need to make a jewel cutter soon, which means it's time to continue our little workshop line here. How's polishing going? It's getting there. Romance? Who doesn't love a good argument, right? Ooh, we're out of plump helmet spawns. I know. Merchants are here. Yada, yada, yada. Got it. Thank you. All right, so the merchants are unloading their goods. We need to get a trader. I don't have a dedicated trader yet, so I'm going to have to pick a trader. You know what? Anybody can be here. That's fine. And I'm going to need to bring some goods here. I don't really have anything to sell, do I? I've got some pigtail. I really haven't worked hard at making anything yet. I can sell some of these raw stones. I haven't even cut them, though, so they're really not going to be worth a lot. I think I'm just going to have to disappoint these guys this year, which sucks, because they're probably going to bring less next year if I don't give them something now, but it is, you know, that's the way it goes sometimes. If you had to live in a fantasy world, what job would you do? Monster hunting. It kind of sucks, but I don't think I'm going to do any trade with these guys. Yeah, guys, I can't afford your shit. Do I have any money? No. Ooh, you got glass. All right, hold on. Let's see if they've got wood, first of all. Yeah, barrels, training spears. Ooh, they do have plump helmet. I could probably trade a few gems and grab some plump helmet at least. Let's trade some of our gems that are not cut. It's a bummer they're not cut. They'd be worth a lot more if I cut them, but we'll give them just a little bit of this. Just a little bit, just enough to make some money. Hey, we're almost out of food. I might need to buy food, actually. I was going to buy plump helmet, but at this point, we're running really low on food. And did I ever make a food storage area? I did not. I did not make a food storage area, so I'm going to have to figure that out. I think that's going to be off over here. A pie shop? Huh. I see. Maybe I'd be a receptionist at a guild? A blacksmith. I feel like blacksmith would be really hard work. Very sweaty. Ugh. All right, so let's get trading. 12, 12, 12, 12. That's not a lot. So that's a total of 24, 48. They're probably undercutting me because I don't have an actual appraiser yet, but that's fine. Let's look at their food, shall we? Don't need that, 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 that. Barrels, don't need that. Buckets, nope, 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 nope. Okay, meat. Not great. Plants. Let's grab more plump helmet, and I think that's it, honestly. Okay, we did our trading. That's enough. We no longer need a trader here. I'm going to designate a fishing area. I forgot to do that already. Whoopsies. Fishing area. That's going to be this. Fishing. This is all fishing now. Congratulations. You are allowed to fish. I hope you're happy. Okay. Hopefully that helps our food issue a bit. welcome in. I'd be a fine gardener or a hat shop person. I think if I was in like a fantasy setting or a medieval setting, because in a fantasy setting, I guess I'd probably, I don't know. What's the cushiest thing you could do in a fantasy setting? Nah, I still think Monster Hunter. I can't help it. Maybe I'd make a monster like handbook, like a field guide to monsters or something. Or maybe I could run. I can't see myself running a shop, really. That's tough. I want to be a princess? What, and get married off? No thanks. Okay, so we're done here, I think.
That carp had babies.
Our food's running really low. Our dwarves' moods are still going down a little bit, but not too bad. It could be worse. What is this going to be? This is going to be our gym cutter. I see. So the gym cutter really just needs an extra entry into there. Oh, I just realized the reason they're not working on this is because I put the wrong spot. That would have been awkward if they dug that. I would have been sad. Yeah, it's possible. Night, Ella! Dragon claw gloves? What is this, Monster Hunter 4? Okay, the merchants are leaving soon, which is totally fine. We've got a good amount of seeds and a good amount of drink. Maybe I need to start more farm. Why the hell do I have rose quartz in here? This is supposed to be for barrels and drinks, damn it. Also, stop storing drinks up here, please. Okay, we're getting some fish. Yeah, we're doing it. You didn't stop them storing gems? I thought I had. I'm told I'm in game. May I see? First of all, how dare you? Who is this Roozy Woozy you refer to? Second of all, you are a bowyer. Your name is Birdie. You are a mother of 2. You're a single mom who brought a bunch of babies. What the hell? When did I get more babies? Who's having babies? Wait, my population went up. Who's having babies? Who had babies? Who's your mom? Wait, do we get more immigrants? Oh, we just got, there's new people coming in right now. A single father with 2 babies? And you're a bowyer too? What's with all these single bowyer parents? What the hell? What are the chances that someone who makes bows and is a single mother with 2 children comes into the fortress, and then not like a season or 2 later, someone who makes bows and is a single father with 2 children comes into the fortress? Wild. About time we started collecting some of these plants, by the way. These might be useful. Some of these might be food. There we go. Okay, anyway, some of that might be food, so we're gonna go collect all those plants. I'm deeply invested in the Carps family line. Oh, don't worry. We're gonna keep knowing about those Carps. All right, so those guys are gone. Immigrants arrived. Okay, so I guess we're spinning on the wheel again. We've got 2 brand new babies, which is a bit of a bummer, but whatever. Every unit. Yeah, goblets and mugs are definitely a good idea. I also like doing random crafts. It's Fletcher by the... How dare you? You're right, but how dare you say it? All right, so let's see. Our new bowyer is going to be... Apparently, oh. Congratulations on being a single father, Zero. And then the first baby. who is 8 years old, is going to be Star Gazette. May you grow into a proper young dwarf who fights against all things evil. And then we've got Zan Heshkadum. Who are you? Did you come in here too with a family, or like, who are you? Yep. Oh, 3 kids. This dude came in here with 3 kids? Wow. Okay, fair enough. I wish I had wings. Great name. Great name. Spidey. That's a good dwarf name right there. That's a good dwarf name. Boop. Done. All right, so I now have 15 dwarves, which is a bummer because I only have 12 rooms for regular dwarves and 1 room for our leader, which was going to be turned into an office at some point. Honestly, I probably need to move that bed. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to break this part. Yeah, we'll turn this into an office. Hold on. Or we'll turn this into a bedroom. A nice, quaint little bedroom. Nothing wild. So this will be removed, and we'll turn this one into an office. So let's remove that building. Okay. Welcome in, Ashes! Mouse and Spidey are becoming best twins? I sure hope so. Okay, so this is for bones. I should be putting bones in here, and I know I have bones. So we should move some bones in here one day when we get a chance. Anyway, let's get to work on crafts. I'm going to work on rock crafts for now. Rock crafts, go for it. Repeat. This game is a lot of fun. If you like a lot of numbers, a lot of spreadsheets, and keep track of a lot of people at once, this is the game for you. Heyo, Layla. Okay, let's see. Oh, we're storing all our fish in here. That's good. I don't love storing the fish with the drinks just in case they start to rot. But I guess as long as I have a kitchen, I can just make a new meal, right? Make your meals. Boom. Easy meals. Let's go. This game has so many love stories. I'm invested. Good. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to make a new apartment block. Typically what I like them to do is cycle back around to the main area, but I think I kind of fucked myself on that one, so I'm not going to be able to do that. That's fine, though. What we'll do instead is we'll have it be this number, and then we'll have rooms spawn off of that. But this time, we'll have them cycle around so that they can come back around to the main block. One second. Bump, bump, a dump, bump, bump, a dump, a dump. Whoopsies. Our miners are about to have a lot of work, and that's okay. They like working. All right, let's go. Good night, Helia. Bye. So what made you pick up this classic game, Mr. Holostar? Great question. I'm a big fan of colony sims, even though I don't get very far in them. I think that sometimes my brain just really craves spreadsheets, and numbers make brain go scratchy good, if that makes sense. So this is one of those games I pick up when I want to do that. I think it's a fun game, and it deserves more attention. It's not as complex once you get used to it. I mean, if I could play this game, you can play this game, right? But it definitely has enough complexity to keep you very invested, and I think that's fun. Artwork in our smooth walls. Don't mind if I do. I'm going to put some art on these side walls here, so you have to see it as you come down. I think that's going to be fun. Put art right here, right here. Here, right here. All right. Keep working, gamers. So I'm smoothing this out because it's a main area that the dwarves have to travel through. So I want them to, like, see that art and be like, wow, and sort of wonderstruck as they go through it. I think it'll increase their mood a bit to kind of have to pass by some art. The military stuff was hard to figure out for me. Honestly, same. I've never done much of the military stuff, but I'm excited to try it at some point. What does this button do? Wait a minute. What is this? Oh, you can make blueprints. Whoa, that's cool. What does this do? Oh, you can set priority for digging. I see. I have never played Factorio or Satisfactory. I would try them at some point, but I prefer the narrative of games like this. Just mechanics for mechanics' sake without, like, some sort of story to tell does not amuse me as much as a game that has, like, characters I can kind of latch onto and enjoy. Okay, so our alcohol is doing well. Our food is getting way bigger now that we've designated a fishery. We just finished setting up this hallway. Let's do just a little bit more art, shall we? But fuck it, let's just make this whole room art. Why not, right? And then, you know what? As a treat, we'll even do the floors right there. And right here. Boom. Done. All right, get to work, gamers. This game does tell a story. SimCity was kind of, was like this kind of... Oh, interesting. Good luck, Richard. So far, I'm liking where we're going with this. I'm going to turn this into... What was I going to do with this? Jewel crafter. That's right. We wanted to make a jewel crafter. So, we've already got gems here. I think cut gems can go in here, too. So, really, all I need to do is grab a jeweler. Slap them right in there. We'll make it out of shirt. Why not? Good luck, Miss Mercurial. Do not burn yourself. This does feel vaguely Kenshi. I have had one playthrough of Kenshi. I really enjoyed it. Kenshi is a lot like Dwarf Fortress, but on a much more personal level. Think Dwarf Fortress, but you're playing from the perspective of the dwarf who starts the fortress, right? Like, you're the expedition leader. It's also set in, like, a post-apocalyptic alien world, which is pretty cool. Kenshi is very bizarre. Yep, always bury the body so you don't get weird ghosts haunting your fortress. That would be bad. How about Mountain Blade? I love Mountain Blade. I do not have Mountain Blade perms. I hope to get them one day. Mountain Blade, in and of itself, I don't think necessarily makes great content, but I do like Mountain Blade. I think Mountain Blade would be accelerated to one of my favorite games if it allowed you to play an actual multiplayer campaign. I've never played Cataclysm, nah. There's ghosts in this? Hell yeah, there is. Ghosts, zombies, undead, orcs, goblins. Well, maybe not orcs. Goblins. You know, a lot of different things. A bunch of different animal people, etc., etc. Vampires, yeah, vampires. Vampires are a big problem. Yeah. Huh. Okay, there we go. Ooh, Chrissy, thank you for a full month. I can believe it. As much as I don't want to believe it, I do believe it. Time is slipping through my fingers like so many individual grains of sand, and while it makes me a little bummed, I understand it. Okay, let's make ourselves a quick desk. Rock pedestal. Can I not make a desk out of rock? Oh, table. Table is what we're looking for. Table. Table. We'll make 3 tables. I'm gonna make a chair real quick. Chair. Ooh. Chair. And then I need to make a bookshelf. Another bookshelf. We're gonna make a statue. Another statue. And then I want to do a door. Coffer. Hold on, I'm thinking. Oh, cabinet. No, wait, I think I can make stone cabinets, right? Okay, good. More booze is required. Oh, we're running low on booze. You're right. Hey guys, why aren't we making drink? Uh-oh. That's not good. How's our farm going? Uh-oh. That's not good. Depends on your setting, houseplant. Are the seeds being made into food? Maybe. That's a good question, because I've been making a lot of easy meals. Plump. Oh, shit. We are turning all of our plump helmets. Okay. That's enough to ask for that. We are turning our plump helmets into food. We better slow down a bit on that. Nah! It's all right. We'll figure it out. Good call, though. Good eye. Okay, this entry's looking really good. This is looking good. You can turn off the cooking in the kitchen menu. There's a kitchen menu. Where's work orders? Oh, add new task. Is there a kitchen menu? Oh, okay. Well, it looks like they're told not to use those, but... We're no longer allowed to eat the plump helmets. Just for now. Yeah, red means they will not cook it. But we're going to cancel plump helmets as a whole as a food source just to be sure that we're not wasting those on food when we need those for drinks. Oh, good question, Duarte. You know what's funny about that? Duarte. I believe is how you say that. I think a lot of people think that, like, any game can be good content. And while that is true, and that you can technically make good content out of any game, there are definitely games that aren't well suited to it. And I would say one of them is probably something like Dwarf Fortress. You can make it fun, and it's entertaining the first couple times you do it, but it can be hard to make content out of it unless you're very good at it and you don't have to focus on the game, right? Like, right now, what I'm doing is not what I would call good content or content I am necessarily proud of. I call streams like this selfish streams because I focus too hard on the game and too little on you guys. But, I mean, it is what it is. I still enjoy it, so... Holy shit, did I not flatten that ground? Or am I not able to? Because the stairs are on it. I cannot. Okay. That's fine. So games like this take so much of my focus that often I'm not really streaming more than I am playing a game and talking at you once in a while, which is fine. If I was good enough at this game that I didn't have to look at it or pay attention, I think it would be pretty good streaming content because you could treat it almost like a just chatting stream. I think it's similar to something like how I play Hunt, right? I think a lot of people would be bad at streaming Hunt because they would focus too hard on the game, where I feel like I am okay enough at Hunt that I don't need to focus on it at all times. Now, if you put me in something like Valorant, I think the reason I would keep that on Twitch is because I would probably sweat a little harder at that and focus more on the game and less on the stream, which I would consider bad streaming content. Well, I'm glad you think so, Nunu. Yeah, sometimes it can become a chill game, but other times, let's say I had gotten my bones removed from my head, right? And I spent this whole stream just quietly, sitting here playing Dwarf Fortress. I think that is still what I would call a selfish stream. Why have we not put a door down yet? What is going on with it? Come on, guys. I think that is what I would still call a selfish stream. And that's not a bad thing. Sometimes that could be good content, but it's definitely not, the best. Hold on a second. Build, furniture, bed. Here, have a bed, bud. Sure, have a blast. Build, furniture, table. One sec while I get this set up. Okay, so this is going to be our new manager's office here in a second. The music is lovely. I'm glad you think so. You're definitely not just background noise and are more talented of an entertainer than that. But sometimes chilling's nice and everyone deserves to have fun with interest. Yeah, I agree, but... Oh, okay, hold on, sorry. Lily says, I actually really enjoy your selfish streams. You help introduce me to games I'm not familiar with and make the mechanics feel approachable. Thanks for a full month and welcome back in. Just know that you have a weird subset of your audience that will consume anything you put out regardless, like the masochists that we are. Yeah, but I don't want to take advantage of that. I still want to be a good content creator, right? Don't get me wrong. I know there's some people that are going to enjoy me just playing games just for the sake of playing games, but I do... What the hell? Did you guys make demon statues? This is a superior quality church statue of Thinaka Wandered Puzzle, the disembowelment of echoing. The item is a surprisingly designed image of... Yeah, I think that's a demon, guys. Oh, no, it's a minotaur. Wow. Okay, why? Why do we make 2 Minotaur statues? Anyway, I think that it is good to do things that I'm just interested in and do selfish streams once in a while, but the way I have approached content creation has always been as an interaction and a conversation. I think it's why I'm pretty good at keeping up with chat most of the time. And kind of keeping that dialogue moving along instead of just silently playing my game or nodding and going, Tashi Ride, thank you for a month. Nothing drives me insane more than, I guess, for me personally. And there's a lot of streams that, this is fine and a lot of people who like this type of stuff. But when I go into a stream, I do not like just seeing some fucking dude sitting on his couch crunching on Doritos and being like, good play. Oh my god, this game sucks. Did you see that? Clip that. Nice. I get it. I get why people would want that as the gameplay they watch, but for me, I'm like, nah, dude, I'm good. I can catch that just hanging out with my buddies on their couch, and that's fine. But But I'm not saying people who make that content are inherently inferior or whatever, even if sometimes they are. I want to make sure that what I'm putting out is some form of quality or something you can't just get hanging out with your friends. Because at the end of the day, why wouldn't you just hang out with your friends, right? But I don't know. It's a tough line. It's a tough line. There's a lot I could say about content creation and the nature of content creation, I guess. How do I put this in a way that it's failing me? I'm thinking. Hold on. My words are struggling. I guess what I'm saying is that when I'm here, you know, when the government assigned me this bounty, I'm gonna do a good job at the bounty, and I am, first and foremost, I would like to believe, an entertainer first. I will do my selfish streams. I will play games that I want to play just because I want to play them, and if it ends up being not great content, so be it. I mean, that's why I'm playing Dwarf Fortress right now. I do not expect this to be good content, though. I mean, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I don't expect it to be something that people are like, oh boy, Dwarf Fortress, because it is a game where I'm going to go quiet at times and focus on a bunch of numbers and making sure I'm keeping track of things I need to keep track of, like how low my drinks are getting. But also, I want to do fun, goofy streams and things that are, you know, entertainment. And I want to make sure that, like, I'm not focusing on being, air quotes, good at games, but being an entertainer, because anybody can be good at games. Not many people are going to come over here and be like, ah, yes, HOLOSTARS. This is where I go for my, like, top 1% of League of Legends, because why would you do that? I'm here to be an entertainer first, so. There you go. It is impossible to satisfy everyone. That's true. Muppet-style cooking stream, I'm on it. HOLOSTARS MLG arc is real? I mean, possibly. There's a lot of really good JP senpais who, like, can fucking play the shit out of some FPS. And MOBAs here and there, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, it is important to balance that with keeping yourself entertained and having fun as a streamer. You want to be able to do the things that you love too, right? And play the games that you enjoy. And if that ends up being something that other people don't like watching, I mean, fuck, so be it, I guess. Sometimes that's just how it has to be. You got to find that happy medium. Like, if I was strictly playing for the contents, I mean, I guess I would play, like, 24/7, I don't know, what's a content game? Minecraft, I guess? Like, 24/7 Minecraft? But I love Minecraft, so I guess that helps. But, like, let's say I hated Minecraft, right? Like, that's what I would be doing. I'm glad you like them, Hina. And, I mean, part of that's just making sure that you encourage people who want to watch the stuff you want to do, right? Like, I think I've encouraged you guys to watch me because you know that I like these stupid, niche roguelikes, strategy, colony sim games, but I also like creative games and survival games and building games and action RPGs and, you know, some more mainstream games here and there. I like shooters once in a while. I like, you know, monster taming games and stuff like that. It's a balance. Your content is way more engaging when you're honestly interested in enjoying the game. Exactly, Jimbo. Thank you. Are you saying you're a gamer? I am a gamer sometimes. I think a lot of people, like, really... I'm going to let the game play out while I'm doing this and keep trying to do things as I'm doing this. I think a lot of people stress over whether or not their game... Or their, Oh, how do I say this? I think people stress over whether or not their content is good enough, or they themselves are doing, like, the right thing with content creation, or maybe I'm not playing the right game, or maybe I'm not, like, you know... pandering to the right audience or whatever the hell. And I'm like, dude, if you play the games that you want to play, a lot of times people are just going to flock to it because they want to see those games too. And hey, congrats, you're playing that game, so they're going to want to see what you're doing. That isn't always true, and there is a balance to be struck there. But for the most part, I find that if you have a game you enjoy, there is somebody that wants to watch it. Are you going to, like, shoot up to being... I'm like the Markiplier of VTubers. No, of course not. Like, yeah, there's a meta to be tended to there, but you're not gonna have fun doing that. Like, if you don't like Minecraft, you're not gonna have fun playing Minecraft 24/7 for months and months and years. You're gonna hate it, and that's gonna communicate itself in the way you make your content. Like, I'm sorry, but that's the reality. So just do what you like doing and people will come. It might not be as many, and you might be a little sad about that. What the hell? Sorry, what? I have a Drake? What? What is a Drake? Wait a minute. Peacock? Hen? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, don't go look for successful personalities. Yeah, male duck. Got it. Okay, got it. I was like, huh? Don't go look for successful personalities and try to emulate them. You're not going to find success doing that, first of all. Second of all, you're going to have a bad time. And why would you want to have a bad time? Okay, so theoretically, I can now do the multi-paint. How does multi-paint work? Okay. Ledger rectangle, which contains beds in order and more better. Okay, cool. Oh, sick. Oh, this is awesome. This is way faster. That's nice. Oh, no bad. Okay. Cool. Done. Nice. One thing I do want to do real quick is I want to make sure that I assign this specifically to our expedition leader. That is who gets this bedroom. And then I'm going to make an office for our expedition leader. And that means that they can now assign tasks. The game's about to get a lot easier. Ask Drake what that next album's going to be. Hey, Drake, how are you feeling about your next album? What you going to get up to? I love 3 songs you sung. Basket Case by Green Day, Creep by Radiohead, and The Pretender by Foo Fighters. I'm glad, Wolf Rain, and thank you for the delicious soup to both you and Acceptable Casualty. That's good soup. I'm going to use that to buy voice lessons to sing. No, sing better. Sing better. And I just like people that talk about their favorite media all day for real. Yeah, I think a lot of, not just content creators, but I think a lot of people struggle to realize that, like, often when you're making content or just talking about things you enjoy, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Like, if you enjoy something, just fucking, like, talk about it, enjoy it, actively participate in it, unabashedly like the cringe shit you like, because you're gonna attract the people who like that stuff, and you're gonna turn away people who don't. It acts as a vague, like, sort of like, it acts as a deterrent or like, I guess sort of like a filter, right? Like, you'll sift those people out, and it's not like a rude thing. It's not like a, fuck you, you don't like Homestuck or whatever, get the hell out of here. It's just hey man, if that's not your fucking bread, that's cool, dude. Go find delicious, like, Asiago cheeses elsewhere, because I'm out here serving sharp cheddar. No hard feelings, it's fine. Yeah, that's what day one I'm gonna mention Homestuck was about. That's exactly what that was. That wasn't an accident. I said, what is the strongest filter I can have right now of, hey, I like cringe shit and I'm not sorry about it? Homestuck. Welcome back for 1 month, Kira. Haven't touched the games you play, but I really enjoy watching. I'm like that too. Honestly, I enjoy watching Dwarf Fortress more than I like playing it. I do like playing Dwarf Fortress, but I much prefer watching it. Yeah, I never really got into Hitalia. Sorry, gamers. You're cringe. I like you. Thank you, Jester from Darkest Dungeon. Hey, Homestuck's music goes hard, and Homestuck itself wasn't that bad, but the fan base was pretty bad, and rightfully earned a reputation for being pretty terrible in a lot of cases. Oh no! Adonai, you got filtered the wrong way. You got kept in the filter. 0 days without a Homestuck mention. You're welcome. Have you ever experienced the fan music like Broadway Carcat? I did not participate with the fan music very much. I've heard a few of their songs. There's a really good mashup I discovered a while ago and recently re-listened to that I really like. It's Arisen Anew plus some sort of Doctor Who audio, which I've never watched Doctor Who, but that's fine, plus Crab Rave. I think it's called Noise Stuck. Go check it out on YouTube. It's actually pretty good. So it's Aradia's theme plus Crab Rave plus some Doctor Who audio, and it goes kind of fucking hard. The fan mixes are very good. Gold Pilot is possibly the best song to come out of Homestuck. How much of Homestuck is just a reflection of internet culture at the time? A lot of it. And I think, 20 fucking years, 10 years, 30 years from now, we're probably going to look back on it and be like, wow, what a cool cultural impact that had. Was real fucking weird, and so was the fandom. But you're going to do the same thing with every fan base that exists right now. 10 years from now, I will probably be a source of, people are going to be like, oh, ooh, you watched Ruze, huh? Didn't that guy like Homestuck, or wasn't that the guy who played Dwarf Fortress and unironically enjoyed it, or whatever? You know what I mean? It's going to happen. Yeah, Sunslammer's a Bob. This office goes hard. Okay, so now that I have offices, check this out. We've unlocked a new technology. Watch this. You're gonna lose your mind. You remember how I've been going in here and clicking door individually? I'm done with that. We're gonna turn this into a manager's workshop. I'm gonna assign a new manager, and that is going to be my nobles and administrators. Okay, manager is gonna be our expedition leader. And they have an office, and that means I can now say, hey, give me some work orders. That's right, I can just order a certain amount of beds, and then I can set parameters, right? I want 10 beds, and I can set it so that anytime I fall below 10 beds, so if amount of beds is available is less than 10, I want 10 beds. Every time it's less than 10. Pretty cool, right? But we're going to drop that if the amount of available beds is less than 5. Sure. I once answered a question on my high school Latin homework with some lyrics from the song of Skaya, and my teacher recognized them. Ooh. Uh-oh, Mooney. That's kind of funny. I like that. You're welcome. You're welcome for the traumatic memories. That's okay, Grimvaldir. League of Legends, to be fair, has pretty good world building and pretty interesting lore, and is worth getting a little weird about at times. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a few statues, and then I'm gonna set up a few rules about doors and tables and coffers, because I want more. Let's start a work order. We're gonna do some tables. Rock. Hey, why aren't you typing? Hey. Okay, we're not typing, apparently. That's fine. Let's go ahead and set ourselves to 25 tables. I want 25 tables, please and thank you. And then I'm going to do another work order. And this is going to be for... Can I do chairs? Is there stone chair? Why can't I type? What happened? I can't type now. There's no stone chairs. That's fine. We'll do cabinets instead. And I'm going to say 25 cabinets, baby. Enter. And then I want doors. Wait, I already did doors, didn't I? I did doors. Coffers, chair. Okay, so that's done. That's done. I would like you to make me chairs. And just for the sake of argument, I'm actually going to make 50 chairs. We're going to want a lot of chairs eventually. I lied. I did not do doors. Let's get another order for doors. Door. Oops. Doors. Okay, finally I can type. Doors, I would like, say 25. You know what? Honestly, we're going to do a parameter one on this one. Enter. I'm going to do parameters. If I am ever at less than 10 doors, make me 10 doors. Okay, cool. Door Fortress. Yep. Wait. There's no meat. There's no meat right now, but we're going to get there. Don't you worry. Okay, so I'm running low on food. Drinks again. Looking kind of bad. We're in late winter. What if I just gather all of this real quick? Would that help? Can we brew some drinks from what I got out here? Because I'm going to need some drinks pretty bad. We're really cutting it kind of close here, gamers. Hold on a second. We're in a bit of panic mode. We are in the Badlands, so it's kind of hard to find resources. Playing this a little bit on hard mode. You know what? I'm gonna actually have them cross the river and go get some over here because I need it. What's going on here? Are we out of... Oh, fuck. I need plump helmets bad. Since we're flexing power level, I'm into Battletech, Filk, and Ace Combat. I only listen to soundtracks, cringe but free. Shout out to Goat Bomber. I've never played Battletech, but I've heard really, really good things about it, actually. I had a coworker at one point who was really into Battletech. Fuck me. All right. I guess we'll do some pigtails because those are actually really good for weaving. So maybe we can make some outfits for our dwarves where they start to wear through their outfits. They've been wearing the same outfit for going on 2 years now. Can dwarves climb mountains? Yes. Science fiction folk music? That sounds really fucking cool. Is that something like in The Expanse, I guess? Did they have a bit of that? Ooh, we've almost finished cutting our gems. We're going to have trades for next year. Ooh, we got a masterpiece chestnut bed. Good job. Speaking of, let's go ahead and set up a new bed in this bedroom. Otherwise, we're going to have a bad time. Furniture, bed, boop, done. And then we're going to turn this into a bedroom. Done. All right, looking good, looking good, looking good. I do want to get a... So as far as nobles and jobs go, I definitely want to get set up with a broker soon so they can make better deals. And I want a bookkeeper to keep track of exactly how many resources we have so we can stop saying about this many. I am down to 6 drinks. It is time to... Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Think. How do I save this? My preferred flavor of big stompy robots is definitely Armored Core 6 robots. I really like those kind of mechs. I also like the Tau mechs from 40K. I like sort of lithe fast mechs that aren't too human, but can be bipedal. Glad you had a nice long blink. Welcome back to the world of the living. Never watched Evangelion. You have awoken me. Welcome. I've heard good things about Lancer. Isn't that a tabletop mech piloting setting? Personally, okay, so here's the thing. While I do enjoy a good mech once in a while, sci-fi is super hit or miss for me. I like Armored Core, but I would not choose Armored Core over something like Dark Souls ever, period. And I like things like the Tau in 40K, but I would always play fantasy over 40K. So it depends. I do not think I would ever sit down and do a sci-fi TTRPG setting. The only one that's ever even come close to tempting me was Starfinder. I do like sci-fi sometimes. I feel like for me, sci-fi always hits a weird sort of almost sci-fi Western vibe. That's where I sit most comfortably in sci-fi. So, like, games like Star Citizen, for me, I get most excited thinking about buying, like, a Leviathan-style ship scrapper and just, like, sailing out into the wreckage of battles and scrapping old ships and, like, shooting the shit with buddies and listening to fucking, like, Filk, probably. I like sort of, like, desert punk-style sci-fi, I guess, with, like, really, like, sandy planets and really, like, rust fucking bucket-style ships that are barely patched back together with, like, rugged dudes who got stubble who are, like, on their last fucking leg, like, real boy failures who are just out there trying to live their best life, being bounty hunters, going from planet to planet, barely making it back and forth. Sort of like, I guess, like, Cowboy Bebop is the closest I get, right? Yeah, like Cowboy Bebop kind of be. Yeah. But I do also get kind of giddy when I see super ridiculously clean sci-fi. Things like those big, like ice white halls with like those neon blue, like holographic screens lit up. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a back and forth, but I lean toward the desert punk or sort of like rust bucket sci-fi a lot. But I find my taste in sci-fi really is just down to, like, raw vibes. Like, in any given setting, I can almost never predict which faction or which style I'm gonna like the most as far as sci-fi goes. For, like, 40K, it's the Tau for some reason. But, in StarCraft, I really like humans, like, boxy mech aesthetics. I I like Cowboy Bebop ships and sort of like space cowboy, like Western vibe going on. Mooney the Spoonie says, crashed in through the ceiling. Kool-Aid Man, I've been summoned by Mecha. How do you feel about tall, spindly mechs that step on things? I'm actively reining in the urge to start yelling about my favorite mecha show. Yell all you want! Thank you for the soup. I like Mecha okay. Tall, spindly mechs are... It depends. They're okay, I guess. Ooh, I like spider mechs a lot, too. I think mechs with like 4 legs or 8 legs are really cool. So I don't like Mechanicus that much because I don't like sci-fi. I don't like sci-fi body horror. It doesn't bother me. It just bores me. I think it's silly. I don't see a future where people are doing that to themselves on purpose. The way the Mechanicus function and like they're weird, like, oh, half of my face is missing and it's got this big ugly shard of fucking metal stuck in it, always strikes me as like, wow, look how badass and cool I am. And I'm like, dude, certainly you have a better way to do that. Certainly there's a better way to integrate that in your face that isn't like purposely like disforming you just cause. Of course you like the bug mechs? Damn straight I do. I think that like I think sci-fi that leans toward like just being horrible for the sake of being horrible doesn't bother me on like an emotional or moral level, which is I think what they're trying to do. It just makes me kind of roll my eyes and go, I know, you think you're very badass. I got it. That's cool. Solar punk is pretty interesting. I haven't seen a solar punk setting that I really latch onto yet, but I do like the concept. I don't know what 86 is. What do you mean? I liked Fallout 3. Fallout's just not really my thing. It's so grungy and depressing that it's like almost unbearably like tedious in the way it presents that. I like it. I like playing it. I do not think I would ever play a TTRPG in that setting. I would play through a Fallout game, but I don't think I would want to like spend dozens and dozens and dozens of hours in it. I like Dragon Age and Mass Effect, okay? Yeah. Welcome in, Doman. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. I would watch that brick wall. Maybe recidivues, possibly, but probably not. Never played old school Fallout, but they seem interesting. All right, let's get back into the game, shall we? I'll continue talking, but life finds a way after your favorite Monster Hunter was Try. I'm glad you have good taste too. Lagia Cruz until I die. If you're letting me yell, thank you for the soup. You don't have to use soup to yell, but thank you. That's very kind of you. I will put that towards a pizza. If you're letting me yell, the Tall Spindly Mecha show is called Bokurano, and it's really sad, but also left me feeling weirdly at peace with the world, and I will take any opportunity to recommend it to anybody who listens. Hey, listen, almost every mecha show I find is sad in some way because almost every mecha show probably has something to say about war, and war is inherently pretty sad. I played it on the Wii U, actually. I played Try on the Wii U. All right, so I've got to figure out what I'm going to do about this drink situation. They are just about done with their drinks, and I am about to be in a lot of trouble. I'm really hoping they're going to go upstairs soon and, like, work on the thing I told them to work on. Getting all those plants and stuff, because we need it. We need it now. Like, right now. Otherwise, my dwarves are going to be drinkless, and they're going to be very, very angry with me. This was supposed to be food storage, wasn't it? I guess it's not food storage anymore. We're going to turn that into a farm, so that once I get past this crisis, if I get past this crisis, we can hopefully save ourselves the trouble by doubling up on... Well, my farm plot's already pretty good. How am I going to get past this crisis? I need to think. Yeah, I could farm outdoor plants. Not in the Badlands, obviously, so I'd have to come down here for the farm, which is a little far away. I guess I could do an upstairs farm, maybe? Maybe do like a little tiny farming plot right here. I've never actually done outdoor farming in Dwarf Fortress, though. Build. Jumps. Farming. Okay, let's do an outdoor farm. Try it out. Now we'll do it up here. Shilling Pat Labor 2, the best movie ever. What the fuck is Pat Labor? Lots of little plots are better than a big one. Oh. That's not that big, is it? I guess so. Fuck it. We'll leave it. Pat Labor. Oh. Basically, what if the police had mecha? Oh, that sounds like not a good time for most people. Holy shit. Okay, is there a way to set only the seeds I have? Nope. Okay, so we just gotta scroll, huh? I've got beets. I've got beets. Can you brew beets? We're in late winter, though. Hey, guys, can we please get to work on collecting these plants? I really need them. I really need them, like, now. The thought of beet-based alcohol is making me scrunch up my face. Good. All right, we're out of drinks. That's bad. What am I gonna do about this? What am I gonna do about this? Yeah, I could go under. I could dig deeper. I could dig deep and see if I could find some plump helmets downstairs. A little risky if I open up the caverns, but it might be my only choice. We've got to dig deeper. All right, we're gonna do it. To the mines! We're going to dig too greedily and too deep. All right, this is the closest we're going to be able to make it. I think this is probably a bad move, what we're doing here, so don't do what I'm doing. But I think this is our only real option. Otherwise, we're going to have a really bad time. I need even more stone storage, I think. We're going to turn this into a bigger, like, I mean, a ridiculous stone storage. All right, so down here we have found no caverns yet, so let's keep digging. I'm gonna regret this. So far, game's going okay, but we are struggling. Yeah! Somebody go upstairs and get some... they're not going up there to get the stuff! This sucks. This sucks. Okay. Furniture. We're gonna build, cabinets for everybody. Cabinet. Cabinet. A cabinet. Nope, we're out. Okay, that's fine. Furniture. Furniture. Chests for everyone. At the end of the bed, probably. You know, we'll put it wherever. Some of them want it at the end of the bed. Some of them are gonna have it over here. Some of them are gonna have it over here. There. Here. Oh, we're out. Okay, that's fine. No mine! Only plant! I don't know how to make a priority out of gathering. I don't know how you turn gathering into a high priority. Oh. High priority task. Wait, no. Wait. No. Very high priority. Please gather. Okay, back down to our fort. Drawing his mask at 2's effort. What? Making a gathering zone can help with delegating. Oh, yeah. Bruce, which fantasy race do you identify with the most? Totally normal humans. Yeah. Oh, good idea. You're right. I can go to my jobs and say nobody else is allowed to do anything but gather. Hey, somebody became a fisher dwarf. That's cool. Hey, did some of my dwarves grow up? No, okay. Plant gatherers. Good idea. I know, the BGM goes so hard. It's so... I don't even know what to call it. It's just good. It's good. It kind of strikes me as like faster than light vibes in a way, but like folky. Have we solved our drink problem? Not even close, actually. We just got down to none drinks, which is a big problem. I have set a couple people to be dedicated plant gatherers out there, so hopefully we could save ourselves before things go really south. It would be really embarrassing to lose my fort in the second year. Okay, we're growing some beets. Good. My miners are not doing their jobs. Can you lose your fort because of no booze? Yes. So your dwarves have nothing to drink if they don't have booze. I mean, they will drink water, but it tends to piss them off a little bit. And then they might go a little buck wild and start killing each other. They might just go crazy and start punching each other to death. This has suspended all other progress, which is super annoying. I was looking forward to doing other things, but whatever. You can dig a 2-deep hole with a channel into an aquifer. Yes, a 2-deep hole with a channel in an aquifer and then drop a well on top, right? Isn't that how that works? Why aren't you... what are my miners doing? Something going on? Did I change my tasks in the wrong way? Yeah, you're miners. Get it going. Please. All right, let's go back upstairs. I need to get a well real quick going, so I am going to dig that channel we were talking about. Let's make a well room. Actually, I want it to be easily accessible from the hall as well. So we'll do it like so. Okay. You're more than old enough to determine how many tattoos you have. Sorry to tell your mom, but your mom doesn't get a say in this one. Okay, my miners are finally getting back to work. Good, good, good. I gotta touch up that bedroom a bit. That's okay, though. Ooh, our population's getting sad. Uh-oh. Did they gather enough plants to start brewing? Not yet. And I still haven't struck any sort of cavern yet. Rough-hewn dolomite. Ooh, dolomite. Cool. Ooh, tetrahedrite. Wait. Oh, hemonite. Okay. I thought that was... I was a little worried that was some sort of, like, lava. I'm excited to get more piercings. Fuck yeah. God gives his fastest cards to his drunkest dwarves. Damn straight. Okay, so we're at 0 now. We're getting pretty low. At this point, I should be hitting an underground cavern soon. Thanks for the soup. Gonna try and clear these out and see how that goes. Anyway, how did we do? Did we ever do our upstairs well room? No, not yet. Okay, well, what if I said this instead? What if I said this is now a priority? Now you gotta do it. There you go. Damn, he's getting fast at mining. Even faster than he was. Okay, so we dig a channel down. And then I think I let that fill up. No, wait. I think I dig another channel down, but then he's going to have to get up. So how do I get him out of there? Now he's stuck. Yeah, I guess I could dig stairs and then delete stairs, right? So I dig a staircase down for him. And then he should be able to walk up the staircase, and then I'll get rid of it. But are you not? Oh, I see. Okay, okay. No, stop! Ooh, that was close. Okay, and he's out. Staircase up. And then I just drop a well on top of... Wait, I can't do a well without a mechanism. And to get a mechanism... Hold on. Machines, fluids, well... Needs blocks. Oh, that's right. I need to make blocks. Fuck. And mechanisms. Okay, so I need blocks and mechanisms, meaning I need to open up a new workshop for mechanisms. This is tragic. This is tragic. Hell yeah, Archscrib. It's fun. It's a fun game for sure. Morning, Froyo. I might go make myself a latte in a minute. Have any people died? No, but we did lose a donkey early on, tragically. No! This isn't the final days, and there's no tuning in next week. I don't believe in cliffhangers. We're making it happen. Probably. I warned you about alcohol, bro. Here we go. What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do now? What am I going to do now? I want that mechanic to be able to get to the stone very easily if he wants to. So, gotta go back to a 4. I'm gonna forget. Okay, I need to make blocks. Wait, why would I do that way? Let's just work order. Rock blocks. And I want, you know what? I want like 25 of those bad boys. Let's go. Also, I would love it if this became a priority, so I need to check how to set priorities on work orders. I don't know how to do that, actually. Maybe in my work order zone. Rocks are more important than everything else. Make those blocks, baby. Let's go. We got to get that well. Feel like by now this should have... You know what? Let's build a couple feelers out. I just want to see if there's anything in any direction that might clue us into an underground cavern. I'm curious. Let's say that. If nothing comes of it, we'll just dig more stairs down. We're at elevation 0. It's not deep enough? Oh. I feel like I found underground caverns way before this, but I guess maybe the upper area I started in was too high. All right, that's fine. We'll dig down in a second. What are you doing? You're like cycling? That's funny. Why don't you go straight? There you go. Oh, immigrants. Never mind. Come on, man. Good, well, all right, let's get that done. This is such a DM's game, I know. Hell yeah, Dwarf Maxing's back on the menu, boys. Any new generation of dwarves? Not yet. Nobody's had any kids. I mean, there are dwarven children in the fort, but that's just because, like, come on. Come on. That's just because they came in on migrant waves with their parents. Still nothing, huh? After all that, still nothing. All right, if negative 10 doesn't do it, I don't know what will. There we go. It's true. Damn. Are you short of manpower? I am short of drink power right now. Possibly, Hina. I've never played RimWorld. I've been waiting for it to go on sale. I was never here. Oh, yeah? Tell it to your ruined algorithm. Nanatsumori. Congratulations on being an axhole and welcome in. Oh! Found one. Hold on. Oh, no. It's all water. No! Well, shit. It's all flooded all the way down. Ah, fuck. Wait, no. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a huge drop off. Oh, fuck. Do my stairs open up into a drop? They sure do. And then you would fall 1, 2, 3 before you hit the water. Damn. That's rough. Oh, no. This is bad. Oh, this is bad. This sucks. Damn. Well, I'm definitely not gonna find any delicious plump helmets down here. Not today. There's giant mushroom trees, but that's not edible, I don't think, so. Welcome in to be the Bruiser, Gabrielle. Or is it Gabrielle? Good night, Norway. Oh, that's all good, Tsubasa. I did not. Well, the seeds were forbidden from being brewed into drinks, Daka, but I don't know if they were forbidden from being cooked. So, oops. Well, now what do I do? I gotta think. There's no shot I'm pumping out this entire cavern. I could make a screw pump, but there's no way. It would take so many hours of, like, dwarf labor and so much time. Oh, that's really cool. Acceptable casualty. I'd have to get perms from that mod person first, though. Can I mine around it? Yeah, I could. So what I could do is I could, your first membership. I'm so sorry that you wasted it here. So what I could do is I could delete the staircase, dig straight for a while until I know I'm outside of the boundaries of this wall. Wait. Oh, there's land here. Wait, there's land. Sweet pods, dead corpse, plump helmets. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. So land. So what I need to do is delete this staircase and then dig straight. And then drop a staircase. Down 1. No, wait, that would open up an open air again. Fuck, hold on. Well, maybe not. Yeah, that's rock. Okay, cool, we can do this. So down 1. Down 2. And then staircase. Down would land directly on the ground. So hold on. Does that work? Things get a little abstract. No, it wouldn't. Okay. So here, hold on. New plan. We're gonna delete these staircases. I don't want these orders anymore. Boo! Roos! Boo! Thank you for the delicious tomatoes. You can't boo me. I like tomatoes. I'm gonna cut those up and I'm gonna put them in a taco. What are you gonna do now, Froyo? I'm back. Did he live? I mean, I'm not dead. Does that count? Okay, so what I'll do is this. Let's see. Boom. All right, cool. And then we're out. And then we're in the caverns. All right, we got it. Probably gonna want a door here, or I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble at some point. Let's put a door to the mines. Definitely. I used to eat tomatoes like the fruit it is. Yeah, my younger brother actually used to do that. He was a little freak. He would like go into the fridge when he was a kid, like a baby basically, take a bite out of the tomato and then put it back in, but turn it away, like not facing you when you went in the fridge, so he wouldn't, air quotes, could get away with it, except he was the only motherfucker in the house who would eat tomatoes like that. So we knew what asshole it was. And then when you would confront him, the little bastard would use this, I shit you not, he would say, my brain made me do it. My brain made me do it. And I'm like, yeah, you little freak. Yeah, yes, that is what it means to do something. You are your brain. Like that, you're piloting a meat puppet, dumbass. Yes, your brain makes you do everything you do. If you've done it, your brain made you do it. I don't know how else to tell you this. Ooh, there's more. Okay. We're gonna get out there, and we're gonna get eaten by giant cave spiders. Wait, why aren't you digging? Dig! I don't care if you are angry. I said dig. You will obey me. Or maybe you won't. I don't know. Hey, I want to see the game, not your face. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're here for my face, and you're going to have to deal with that. Shh, shh. I've got my earpods in. Quiet. Quiet. I can't hear you. I'm focused. So you're just going to have to focus on my face and nothing else. I'm the streamer, and you're just going to have to deal with it. Ew, pretty face. Blech. All right. You know what? Watch the game. How far does the zoom go? This far. So not very, but far enough to see what you need to. Meow. Okay, we're finally digging again. Good. Please hurry. Yes. Yes! And we're out. All right, let's do this. We got to get some plump helmets. Got to get those plumped helmets. They got to be so plump. What's wrong with these? Wait a minute. Something's wrong. I'm smelling danger. See that? Cave spider silk web. Rotten bat remains. Cave spider silk web. Swallow. Cave swallow remains. Cave swallow remains. There's been a giant spider here eating these creatures. My brain made me resubscribe. Yes, that is you. You are your brain. I do smell what the rock is cooking. There's a cave spider out here, but is it... There's no way up, so there's no cliffs. Where could the cave spider be hiding? Can it cross this water? Oh, wait, here's an up. It could be up here somewhere. Is there anything else dead on this side? Not really. Where are you? They must have wandered off into the cave somewhere after killing them. Wait, oh, no. I mean, I'm a tad nervous, but, fuck it. You know what? Priority 1. Gather. This is your only priority, dwarves. Gather as much plump helmet as you can get. All right, let's see how they do, whether or not they get down here and get to work. F it, we ball. The small cave spiders can't hurt you. Only the giant ones can. How do I know these aren't giant cave spiders, though? Yeah, so these are more efficient areas to farm in, right? Down here is more efficient. I mean... Yup. So I need to clear cut some of this stuff. How do I do that? Like this? No. Like, I don't need this fungi wood here. I guess I could do this, right? No. No. Fair enough, Gabriel. What perks? What do you mean? So I think this floor fungus will eventually spread even more, even over the stone. So give it time. Nightbird! And then once it does that, I should be able to farm even better on it. What the fuck? Why? Oh, am I not storing my plump helmets? Hello? We've been so long without drink. My dwarves will revolt soon. I'm fine on food, probably. Build. Nope. Build. Yup. All right, so... I want to build here, but I can't because it's not covered in fungus yet. How do I get rid of you? Go! Be gone! Chop. Mine. Delete. Ah! Happy birthday, Vice. And it's not that I want to inform you about it and spend my day watching your stream and lurking in your chat or anything. Oh, yeah? Well, I think you should spend your day going and getting yourself a delicious gift. I think you should spend your day having tasty treats. And if you want to watch my stream while you're having tasty treats, that's your business. But first, procure treats. Happy birthday. How do I clear this? I guess I could put flooring there and then remove the flooring. I don't want to do that. A dirt path? What the hell is a dirt path? How do you do that? No. Ooh. No. Ooh, ice cream bars. That's delicious. See you later, Cabral. Good luck. No, this can't be it. No, that can't be it. Ah! This is what I mean when I say I'm still a novice at this game. Well. Fuck it, I'll leave it. Losing is fun, that's true. I don't care enough to fix it. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna figure out how to get rid of it. As much as it's not aesthetic, I guess I'm just gonna put a farm plot right here in the middle. Bleh. Yuck. Bleh. Are they all dead? Nobody's dead yet. Yet being that operative word. Yeah, I'm still working on drinks. Okay, there we go. Anyway, back to work. Ba-ba-bum. This has got to be for plump helmets, please. You too. Not you, though. Hurry up. I don't have all day. Let's go. Okay, thank you. Do I need to do anything with cave wheat? Can cave wheat make things? I don't know. Nobody's revolted yet. Give it time. Oh, no. All I got was seeds out of those plump helmets? I didn't get a single regular plump helmet? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh? Wait, what? My barrels are empty. Are my barrels not empty? Is that what I'm struggling with? Are you kidding me? Oh, no. Oh, it might have been barrels the whole time and I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Dude, if there's ever an amount less than 10 barrels, make 10 barrels. Thank you. Priority, let's move that up, shall we? Begin barrel crafting! No, these dwarves are fine. They're just going to be really sad for a while. But hey, look, some of them are genuinely super happy to be here for some reason. Okay, let me go upstairs real quick and fix my farm. I don't want this to be a farm for plump helmets anymore. Yeah, you can just do pigtails up here. No more plump helmets for you. Leave fallow. Quarry bushes, why not? How's upstairs doing? Eats. We can do strawberries now. That's cool. And nothing else. Stone boxes. Sorry, what? Well, I'm making barrels. I'm making barrels, but I'm seeing nothing about them yet. I just put an empty barrel in here. These are empty, right? Oh, we're turning them into plant barrels. I see. Oh. So we're filling them with plant for some reason. I'm tired of that. Don't do that. Oh, you're chill, acceptable casualty. This is the type of game where I definitely appreciate the help. Typically, I've got a big no backseating rule, but you're well within your parameters. Thank you for checking in, though. That's very kind of you. Night, Lily. I might step away for a moment, to make myself some delicious latte, just so we know. Huh? No migrants. I mean, that makes sense. We're all struggling to barely be alive, so, you know. Keep those barrels coming! All right, in the meantime, let's go ahead and get our furniture set up. I think we're starting to slowly stabilize again, so I think it's time we reset all of our furniture. Bum, 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 bum. Fun fact, in German, latte means plank, which is also a euphemism for the wiener. No shot. Did you also know that in German, it's sprechen das Deutsch nicht so gern. That's all. Bed, bed, bed. Bed. Bed and bed. Does everybody else have a bed? Yup, we're all good on that. So now we need to do doors. I do like how much of that same colored stone we have, so we can make all the doors the exact same color. It's very nice and orderly. When you're using wood, oftentimes you'll get a lot of different trees, so you get really different colored doors, which can be annoying. So now we're gonna do coffers. Coffers, coffers, coffers. Chest, coffers. Boom. Really? Did I not? I didn't. I need to make more coffers? Oh. I guess not. Okay, well, I mean, if there's ever any less than 10, just make more coffers, please. Thanks. Bye. Your German's pretty cute. How dare you be? What's the German word for cute? No, no. Ich bin sehr blöd. El squiggle. Yep, that's got to be right. That's got to be right. Ah, thank you. I don't think so, Chooksy. Nice try. Our drink crisis is over! We are freed of our drink crisis. We will make so many barrels. We will fill it with so much alcohol. It turns out we had everything we needed the whole time. We just needed barrels. All I needed to do was read. Turns out I just forgot how to read. That's the problem. Now, I've made a bunch of blocks, and blocks can be used to make walls, which means I could make a tavern upstairs, but we might want to secure our drink problem first. And our food problem. Speaking of, why don't we make a fishery downstairs? We've already got a fishery upstairs. What's the harm in making one right here, right? Wait, no, because that's a tier down. How would I fish from up here? It's open space. I'd have to dig a ramp down first into the water. We don't want to do that. Yeah, this is all just a fall into the water. There's no, like, level ground that leads into it. Oh, wait. Over here? Nope, it's just a fall into the water, which we do not want to do. How deep is that water? Not bad, actually. Anyway. Hey, we're doing our dimple cup farming. Let's go. And then I want pigtails later. No, don't leave it fallow. Never be fallow. Pigtails. When the time is right, you will be a pigtail farm. Because I think I can turn pigtails into cloth, right? Oh, fish go in barrels. That explains things. I see. I have found no weapons grade metals either. I've only found gemstones, which is a bit of a problem. It means I have no way to defend myself. Wait, isn't this metal? Wait, tetrahedrite I think can be formed in iron, right? And hematite. Maybe. Either way, let's start a bit of a mine right here because it has some stuff I want. Tetrahedrite is silver and copper. Ah, shit. Hematite can. I don't know about that. Okay, so we'll try hematite then. Yeah, copper's not bad. I could do copper armor. Boom. All right, we're going to get our dwarves back to being super chill. Everybody's going to be happy again. But first, we got to build some stuff. Build furniture table. Let's do one table here, one table here, one table here, and one table here. And we're going to build ourselves some furniture, chairs. This isn't going to be anything like wildly cool, but it's going to be enough to keep our dwarves happy, I think, and that's important. Oh, something I forgot to do. I need to build mugs, cup. Wait, maybe that's here. Rock mug. If there's ever, for any reason, less than 10 mugs, I would like 20 mugs. Okay. Okay, they're still working on their other stuff I told them to do. That's good, that's good. They're making their blocks, they're making their doors, they're getting to work, they're making things happen. I need to make new bedrooms for later. Cool. All right. Yeah, the BGM's going hard now. We're in it. Okay, and then I turn this into... Oh, wait, hold on. They can get on that when they're ready. Interesting. Dolomite. Now, dolomite, I believe... Dolomite is... I'm dancing like Drake and Hotline Bling to the BGM. You gotta dance like that little, you know that thing that's going around TikTok right now? That little How to Train Your Dragon guy dancing or whatever? This is intended solely. This is the Steam release version of Dwarf Fortress at the moment. They're constantly updating it. I would really recommend getting into it now while you can, because they're getting ready to drop Adventure Mode in April, and it's fun with graphics, right? I mean, look at it. Look at my little dwarves go. They're fun. I like having the visualization. I know some people prefer just having their own, like, headspace for it and being like, no, I only want to see what I know, but still. Is dolomite just a rock? Oh, it's just a rock. Okay, we're fine. It's not actually a mineral. But I need to get as much of this hematite as I can, because that could turn into iron eventually. All right, gamers, we're doing it. We're making it happen. We're recovering! Man, that was a scary downward spiral for a minute, though. That was a scary downward spiral. Oh, it is a flux stone. Okay, cool, 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 cool. You can set the miners to auto-mine veins and gems? Really? Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Okay. I understand now. Okay. Night Wolfster. Cool. I love that. Thank you, Metally. Yeah, I heard Simon Swearer earlier. I am into guitar-only tracks. I love a little acoustic guitar. Also, we've cleaned up the bass really nice. I noticed that there's no junk laying around anymore. They've all sequestered them into the spaces they belong in, and I love that. Night Wolfster, bye! Automine will mine out a whole vein, so it could take a while to do. That's okay. At least it sets them without me having to focus on it for a bit, which is ideal for me at the moment. Do I want to set a door? I think I want to set a door here as well. Just in case I need to lock something later. If shit gets real and gets spicy, I need to be able... Uh-oh. Oh, that's good. Hey, the caravan's here. That's good. That does mean I need a dedicated broker, though. It's time to get a broker. Let's see. I did forget about my latte. I do need to make my latte. Go for a skilled appraiser? Yup. Yeah, no unhappy dwarves. We're cheating. We're hacking. Latte is late A? Possibly. I'm gonna go make the latte. You know what? I'll go make the latte right now. I'll be right back. Cool. What's lignite? It's a type of stone, if I remember correctly. Does seem like a pretty late latte. Listen. 4 hours in is a totally normal time to get a latte. I'll be right back. You can listen to these really good guitar licks in the meantime. Guess who's back?
Chips!
I found a single tiny baby Snickers bar. Delicious. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Yum. You were holding hands, you little weirdos. How dare you? Hot latte. Oh, you guys ever drink a latte in like a cold room and you feel the heat like spread through your rib cage? I have no snacks and I ain't your father. So good luck. Nom 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 nom. All right, so last I checked, the traders were here, which means I do... Oh, they're coming from over there, huh? I do need to head back and fill up my little trade post here. I need to appoint a broker. So... Somebody with a high appraisal skill, huh? Negotiator. Persuader. That's not bad. Let's see. Our bowyer is an adequate negotiator, persuader, judge of intent, comedian, liar, intimidator. No appraisal, though. Oh, skilled appraiser. Here we go. Oh, not our miner, dude. That's annoying. But so be it. That's exactly what my dad would say. You're a house plant. Your dad's a plant. Didn't you say you're our dad earlier? No, I said I was one person's dad. I could have been your daddy, but the dog beat me over the fence. Yeah, I guess so. Fine, he can be the broker, I guess. See you later, banana. That's an ancient joke. That's an ancient Halo joke. You're welcome. Yeah, causality got it. No. All right, hold on. Whoa. Never put my name and daddy in the same line of text. In fact, if you have a thought that has daddy in it, you can remove me for the next half hour from your lexicon. My name doesn't exist for the next, like, at least 20 minutes of your ability to think. It's gone. Okay? No, not Papa. I will. You know what? I'll get the sign. Don't make me get the sign. Do you want me to get the sign? Because I will do it. All right, I'm getting the sign. I've had enough. That's it. Enjoy the darkness. You're here now. You live here. One fear. No, we're not singing Hello Darkness. You know what? No, back to the game. I've had enough of this. All right, so what were we doing? Oh, yeah, Silly Sphere's our broker, so we need to get our broker to bring some stuff over here. Oh, speaking of Silly Sphere and brokers, if you haven't had a chance to have a dwarf named after you, don't panic. Anybody who's in the actual tier, that is one of the rewards, is that anytime I have a game where I can name characters after you, like if it's a colony sim and I can name characters, or if it's a farming game and I can name the animals, or if it's like a monster catching game and I can name the monsters, I will take the axholes names, and I usually do a community post with the axholes, and basically I put that on a wheel and spin it. The wheel looks like this. Ta-da! Okay? Okay. So don't panic. There's going to be other games. It's not just Dwarf Fortress. It's any game where I'm allowed to name characters, so no worries. Yes, there is a community post up on YouTube. All right, so let's move our goods to and from. What goods do I have? Apparently, I've been making a ton of amulets, which is great. We love it. Those are going in. Oh. Ton of bracelets. I did tell them to make crafts, to be fair. A dolomite crown. Wow. Okay. Wait a minute. We could throw a few gems in there, but honestly, with all these crowns and crafts, I mean, I'm kind of getting it. Oh, we've actually got some stuff to trade. This year, I've been going, whoa, I've been going nuts on the crafting. Someone's been going wild on crafts. They said, it is my year, and I'm going to make the most beautiful of crafts. We have some chert rings. Damn. How many rock crafts? Scepters? Okay. Thank you, Rogal. Rogal Dorn. What a good name. That sounds like a dwarf name. Or maybe like a skald name. That's good. Okay, cool. Anyway, we're going to move all that to that, and then I'm going to summon my broker. See you, Cheels. Good luck. Oh, it's a Primarch. Ah. Goodbye, Loomy Bub. We're still zoomed in on you. Don't worry, I'm fixing it. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Okay, we're bringing our crafts. And they're bringing their stuff too. Okay. So, diplomacy. The world is the same as it's ever been. Next year, I think I want seeds, honestly. I'm tired of not... Well, I'm going to have plum helmets. Maybe I want meat. We got... Nah. You know what? Just in case, I'm going to grab more plum helmet spawn. Cool. 213. Got it. Anyway, what do you got for trade here, gamer? Let's see. I want... Oh, they're still unloading. Okay, never mind. Oopsies. Man, this melancholy guitar. You know what it reminds me of, that melancholy guitar? It kind of reminds me of when my mom would play Diablo 1, the Tristram theme. You know what I'm talking about? It kind of reminds me of the Tristram theme. I need to fill that up. The fortress is moving right along. We had a little bit of a panic, but we're back in it, and we're surviving out here in the Badlands. Those lands, they're bad. Ooh, colony of termites. Can I do something with that? I feel like I could use that to make clay or something, right? Are we ready to trade yet? Yeah, all right. All right, let's see what we got. So I don't want these or these or these or these or these or the... Well, I do want these. Want water skins? Sure. I guess. No. Cairn. Thank you for the gifted membership. A yak cow. Do I have a male yak or do I have a female yak? If I have a male yak, I could breed yaks. Congratulations, Jesse. That's a big step. See you later, Kira. Barrels. I'm good. Buckets. I'm good. Ooh, silver battle axe. That's interesting. I think the copper is going to be a little more durable, though, right? Ooh, an iron sword. Ooh. I'm going to wait till I can make my own. Damn. Steel? Ooh. We're going to wait, though. We're going to wait. I want a copper pickaxe again. Goose leather armor, huh? I'll save the armor for now. I don't need any clothes. I mean, I do, but, like, it's fine. Steel, damn. Giant wren leather hood. Okay, dimple cups. Here we go. Sweet pods, cave wheat, then dimple cup dye, dimple cup spawn. Good night, Valerie. Do you have any idea how many geese have to die to make a goose leather armor? Well, maybe it's a giant geese. Maybe it's a giant geese, and it's okay. I don't need bolts. I don't need your rings. I don't need your bracelets. I don't need your gems. I don't need your anvils. I kind of want meat. Yeah, mule meat, pig heart. We need food. Naked dog, mole dog. Prepared giant parakeet kidney. Sure. Anything cheap. Give me it. Okay. Oh, plump helmets. Only 5 at a time? Damn. Kind of stingy, dude. I got some fine on drinks. Red loincloth. Ooh, backpacks. Do backpacks help your dwarves carry things around? Giant goose is just a dino. Only for soldiers? Oh, man. That sucks. A menacing spike! Cheers! Splints. Hammers. All right, so... They make a profit, and that sounds bad, but I want them to make a profit, because if they do make a profit, they will want to come back next year with more. So I'm actually going to let them make a big profit off that. Congrats. I think we're done here. Then again, with this much money, I could probably still trade even more. I could probably grab that steel hammer, even. You want to grab a hammer? Or mace, I mean? Yeah, that's a good mace, too. That's a smooth mace. That's a... Ooh. Nothing too crazy yet, Bontuatha. Watch this! Ah! Oh, Cassandra? Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. So many chips! One guitar. And I will also get bins. Ooh, I could get claw. Whoa, that's expensive. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wait. Leather. Nah, I don't know if I need leather, though. I kind of want the pigtail cloth, but it costs a lot. I guess I'll just make my own. I have a lot. I'm going to be getting pigtail farms going soon, so I guess I don't need to worry about that. Typical. Cave wheat. No. Sweet pod. No. Let's trade that for now. We'll see what happens elsewhere. See if they have coal and seeds. They have no coal. I know that. As far as seeds go, they've got cave wheat and sweet pods. So, I'm all right on that. Night, Cassandra. Thank you for the chips. Yum, 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 yum. Then sleep. Why do you have pointy ears? Because I'm a regular human. Oh, hey. Oh, the fungus is spreading from up in the caverns. Nice. Good. Means we'll start growing random plants in our own base as well. Hey, why aren't we mining these? What's going on? Did I break something? Did I do that command wrong? A carp. Heyo, Rags. Night metally. Metalli? Like metallic. Yeah, metalli. We're not done in here yet either. We're missing a lot of work then. That's annoying. That's all right, we'll get to it. If miners have other priorities, they'll ignore mining. There's a priority you can set on mining that usually makes them do it. It's fine. I guess they can do other things for now. They can get their other stuff done. I do probably need to get him out of the trade area because I really don't need to trade anymore, I don't think. Unless I want to buy a weapon. I could make a lot of trades off of the amount of like amulets, scepters, and crowns I have. A lot of my dwarves are running things over right now. But I feel like I don't need all that. And he doesn't have any coal. And I don't want the chains. I don't want the gems. I don't want the flasks. I don't want that. 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 I could buy these barrels of beer, I guess. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm good. I might... Maybe we buy one chest of stuff. Wow. You're gonna be like that, huh? All right, fine. Okay, well, fuck you then. Never mind, they're being an asshole about it. I changed my mind. No trader needed at the depot. Bye-bye. See you, Hornet. Have you ever built a dwarves shotgun? No. Oh, pigtails. Lucky. Put that away. Uh-oh, lag. Ah! Oh. Okay. So that should hopefully be where my crafts go now. Refresh the stream! Don't worry, it'll fix itself in just a second. Wait, we're back, We're so back. I gotta check something real quick. Okay. I got it. A dwarf shotgun is a dwarven minecart loaded with swords or boulders that is accelerated using powered rollers and abruptly stopped in front of an enemy, launching the contents into the enemy. The fact that this game has the physics systems to allow that is so fucking silly. I love it. Good night, Hellish, and good luck. Cut those gems, chumps. All right, we're gonna have to start a blacksmithing group soon, but we've still got a little bit of time before we have to do all that. Still want to do this. Welcome in, Anita. Okay. I could mine out some of that tetrahedrite. Wait, auto mine that. Oh, I see, okay. All right, you can also build some bins. They'll consolidate a lot of the small items into one stockpile space. Oh, I didn't know that. Good call. Can I build bins out of stone is my question, because I really don't want to build it out. Nope, that's a cabinet. That's annoying. Really didn't want to build it out of wood. Bin, wooden bin. Let's go ahead and make like, wait, hold on. Let's just do a work order for it. Bin. Oh, it's not letting me type again. Okay, well, that's fine. Make wooden bin. We'll do 10. Cool. Oh, so they turned into actual guns. Nah, that's okay, May Melody. I'll come by the tricks, honestly. Either, I mean, obviously you guys telling me it, but I'm probably not going to implement it if I'm told here, just because I haven't come by it naturally. So chances are I'm just going to rely on dwarves with weapons. Yeah, I mean, the base is doing well enough so far. I'm enjoying it. I like it. Tetrahedrite. Okay, we're finally putting away our little crafts here. Nice. This is a little emptier than I thought it'd be. I guess because I'm putting all my blocks over here, though. Tormalina. Chalcedony. What's Chalcedony? What type of gem is that? Is that this? Oh, I see. Use axes for maximum carnage. Don't test me, I might. I'd like this to be finished too, so I could turn this into a tavern. Oh, I've already done it, JK. Don't worry. I think the problem I have with doing a Snake impression is I've never played a Metal Gear game, so I don't know exactly what he sounds like, right? So like my Snake comes across a little less nasally than Snake is. I think people don't realize how much Snake's voice actor is like all in the nose. Weird, right? Why didn't this door get put down? What the hell? Dwarves better get to work, goddammit. Hey, not as many of us are sad anymore, though. That's good. We're on the up. That means we might get more migrants next time. For Kaz? Modan? One chair to one table? No, I think not. That's lame. That's boring. tasty latte. Damn, Aura, relax. Aura really said, yeah, these dwarves about to be sitting in each other's laps. What do I have in my latte? This one's a latte made with a s'mores marshmallow flavored coffee. 2% milk that's been steamed and a little bit of vanilla creamer. Yes, such a sweet tooth, my God. No, I just don't like the taste of licking bitter roots. If you drink black coffee, I'm sorry, but you've been conditioned incorrectly. Okay, nice. Look, I just want to drink something that tastes good, okay? Same. That's why I drink good tasting drinks. Nice. All right. Black coffee's tasty. Blah. No, thank you. Well, I have like a little Keurig machine that does it for me, so it's real easy for me, Mast. What if I like the taste of righteous death? Then drink the blood of your enemies. Then you will kneel on the altar of hate and murder, and you will peel away the skull cap of your foes and drink deep of the blood. Just kidding, don't do that. That's not sanitary. That's how you get diseases. Okay, Corn, let's get you to bed. You think that's edgelord? I think not. This is edgelord. Now I will show you the darkness within my soul. Just kidding. We're not doing that right now. No darkness, no souls. Bum, bum, ba, dum, bum. Why are you leaving seeds laying around? Guys! Ugh, whatever. Okay, this is getting out of hand. This has got to stop being for food, I think. Okay, we're looking good on food. Good. Let's go upstairs real quick and go take a little peek at our farms. Hey, what's going on up here, gamers? We're out of beet seeds. That's okay. Let's start with, what the hell is spelt? What does spelt do? Ratweed? Why would I want ratweed? God, there's so many plants in this fucking game. Gee, whoa. That was a sound. Ooh, that's disgusting. How dare you? How dare you say those words to me? I like hot chocolate. Prove it. You know what? We're gonna do all the walls. All the walls are done. Nice. Okay, cool. We're gonna get that done, and then I'm gonna turn that into a tavern, and then they're gonna be very happy. Who got a strange mood? I wasn't paying attention. Whoa! Population. Boom! Here we go, baby. We went from 14 to 22, which is good and bad, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 rooms, 12 rooms, 24 rooms, I believe. So we're just barely above the population cap, which I guess we got ahead of it. So that's good. Okay, so our wood burner, Udib Kosothokig, has been taken by a fey mood. Dorms. Well, that's not very congruent to making sure that we have everybody happy and in their own space. Now, is it? What did you say about my mom? You'll see in just a second, won't you? Stay in your lane and you'll find out. Hey, bud. What are we making? I have been preying on the idea of... Maybe we send this one home. Maybe this one doesn't need to be here. Anyway, what are you making, bud? Holy shit. It's like he crawled right out of the internet. He's been preying on the idea of lust. He's got poor focus. He hates being fair. He's bad with his words. He's got low self-esteem. He avoids fight. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Well, let's see. He should have some thoughts that tell me what he's interested in making. Oh, no. What he does, he has like little pop-ups over his head if he doesn't have his materials he needs. So let's see. Fey mood. Got it. Is there any like material you need that you don't have, bud? Do it. Give me a pop-up. I think he's good. I think he's got what he needs. Cool, 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 cool. Are you guys almost done here? I want to turn this into a nice tavern. Check on the shop screen. Oh. This building has been claimed by blah, blah, blah. I must have bones! Where am I going to get you bones? We've got rock, Dick. Bones? You've got rock everywhere. Bones, 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 bones. Don't worry, I'm going to spin that wheel in a minute. Bones. Where do I get bones? I guess I got to butcher something, but I don't want to butcher anything. I could butcher one of my animals, I guess. Man. I really don't want to do that. Gotta have a hunter? I didn't even know you could do hunting. I didn't even know you could have a hunter as a profession. Okay, so a new zone. This one's gonna be a dining hall / meeting area, I guess. Can I do both? Oh, here we go. Meeting area. Whoop. I guess that's a tavern, right? I do not have a butcher yet, but I could get one. Yes, you can get bones from the people, Feeny. Thank you for asking. I do have the donkey corpse laying around, yeah. I guess I call this a tavern. Or I could call it a dining hall. Can it be both? Maybe I can make it be both. Boop. The Baker of Lashes. Oh, okay, I see. So that's a tavern. Anyway, that's fine. Hell yeah, Octoglazed, welcome back in. I thought I had bones up on the surface from when my donkey died. I do. Go get those bones, champ. Go get them. Stray donkey skeleton, take those bones. Toad bones? How do I gather those bones so this asshole will use them? Use the bones I brought you! Go get your bones! Only butcher? What? Why do I need a butcher to get bones? I've got bones right there. This sucks. Alright, well, let's go upstairs and get our butcher going. What was I gonna do with this? Huh? Oh, I'm on. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, what's happening? Back to work! I should probably make this priority too, actually, because this needs to get done right now. Bye, Metro. Good luck. Hurry up, dwarves. I gotta go. I've got a dude who's gonna lose his mind in a minute if I don't get him some bones. Farming. A butcher. Gonna go right here. Boom. Ooh, salted caramel chocolate and black coffee. I'm not a big salted caramel person, but fair enough. Let's not go wild, Jack Mehoff. I would not say I know what I'm doing. Good name, though. Mehoff. Butcher shop should go outside? No. Just gonna close the doors. It'll be fine in there. Outside? But it's gonna be fine. I'll put it over here. We'll destroy this one. Hold on 1 second. Butcher shop. Ooh, yeah, right there's fine. Let's go. I fear nothing.
If he doesn't get his bones, he's gonna explode.
Oh, hey, more dimples. Yum, 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 yum. Hey, why is there cardinal blood here? Did something hit the ground? Yeah, I guess they're doing pretty good, huh? Nice. Oh no, not Mike. No! No! My damselfly! I guess you could say that's a damsel in distress. Okay, well anyway. Guys, you want to do this, or what are we doing? What's going on? Priority, please. Wait, huh? Yes, I know. Migrant's got it. Anyway, we've got some new dwarves to name. Let's do that before we forget. Let's see. I'm going to name... Boop. Here we go. All right, who's next? You, the bowyer. Why do we have so many bowyers? How do we have so many bowyers? All right, whatever, that's fine. So your name is... Wait, 2 lovers. Wow, all right. Damn. Verve. But no, I don't want to follow you. Hold on. Just want you to be named Verve. These dwarves really like bows in this society that we belong in. Next is our woodcutter. Sykes. Now we've got our animal tamer. Ooh, we have an animal tamer in here. That's cool. Minty. Rakust. That seems like a really common dwarf name. I feel like I hear that name a lot. But this is now Chrissy. Okay. Spin. Name. Ah, here we go. A fishery worker, huh? Interesting. That is now Gentle Blade. A blade that is gentle. Why are you blinking like that? Blink. 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 It's like blinking purple and blue. What's happening? What's happening? A fisher dwarf, huh? Orion. What a name. Okay, we're getting down here. So we've got, let's see. I already have an idea. It's gonna be kids, right? There's actually only one kid that's unnamed. So we need a wood burner and Logum here. So the wood burner's name is Udib. Palistels. What a fucking name. Has the aspect of one Fae! And is currently in a strange mood, but their new name is Dragon Rider. And then last but not least, Yeah, less, but definitely not a leaf. Still a dwarf, not a leaf, is the child known as Raticus Bastardi. What a great fucking dwarf child name. I love that. Quick, bring me Raticus Bastardi. Post haste. That's the best name I've ever heard in my life. You're welcome. Whoa, they've been cleaning these out. Whoa. They've been going down the veins. Wait, how did you get to this vein? Did you build a staircase? Are you sliding across the diagonal? How'd you do that? How did you do that? Genuinely. The fuck? How's Mouse doing? Has he been good? Great question. Hey, Mouse, how you doing, champ? Mouse is now 2 years old and is currently transporting items to the stockpile, so definitely working hard. Hates stoicism, loves eloquence, not very altruistic, but values perseverance. Pretty good with language for a 2-year-old. Very hateful, though. Loves remembering talking with his mom. Likes remembering being near a waterfall. Resentful, dwelling upon giving somebody else water, because God forbid you have to give somebody something. Remember sleeping in a good bedroom and loved that. Very euphoric due to being a drunk 2-year-old, so you know how it is. Good times. What was I in the middle of? Oh yeah, we were gonna go upstairs and get a butcher's thing so we could save what's-his-fuck's life so he doesn't, like, immediately die. Hey guys, anybody want to do this? Hello? Anybody want to make a butcher shop? I mean, there's like 22 of us here now, so you know, whenever it's convenient. Drunk and hateful at 2 years old. That's a dwarf right there. Where are you guys going? Are you going to collect? Ah, you're transporting goods. Okay, that's cool. Anyway, butcher an animal, catch a live animal, extract from land animal. What does that mean? Extract from land animal. No, hold on. I just want you to take these bones and clean them. Clean these bones. Do I need to claim these bones? Wait, how do I pick the animal? Marlo, thank you for the 5 gifted member chips. I will use that to harass the passport office. So that one day I may venture out of Southern Elysium. I don't want them to pick the animal for me. Uh-oh. The task is gone. They may have already... Oh, okay, good. Woo! That was close. I want this. Why can't I pick that up? Pick it up. can't gather the bones? I cannot gather the bones. I'm trying to gather the bones. Ah! Gather the bones. Give me the bones! Good luck, Carnot. Do you have a stockpile for corpses? I mean, no, but I didn't think I needed one. You know what? We'll make one, though. How about that? That'll be a small cairn for us. Growling while looking at near indecipherable screens. This is the content I'm here for. Ugh. Ah. Where are my bones? I'm just trying to save a dwarf's life before he goes insane because he doesn't have any bones. He needs bones. He loves bones. Look at him. He wants bones so bad. I must have a rock. I must have bones. What do you mean a rock? There's rocks everywhere, dude. What do you mean? Yeah, they're not forbidden. They're fine. See? I've toggled it on and off. Okay, there we go. Hello, Minjas. You need to order your dwarves to gather refuse from outside from the orders menu. What the actual fuck? Hello, Minjas! I'm dying. Hi, Octavio! How's it going? Dwarf Fortress! Hoppito! That's cringe. I'm not looking at your good morning DM. What do you think? I'm a baby? I don't need your well wishes. I don't need your good mornings. You think I'm a child? Not interested. Oh, could be the job screen. You're right. What the hell is custom detail? What the fuck? Anyway, nope, they're all allowed to do it. Ugh, not the good meowing. You know what? That's it. Actually, Octavio, I think I'm gonna have to put you down and restore the peace to Skyrim and her people. Good luck, Marlo. Bye. Listen, I'm trying to get these damn bones, or any bones at all. I don't really care at this point. I'm down for whatever, as long as there is bones being moved to where they need to be. I guess I'm gonna make a fisher dwarf, and we're gonna pray that that does it, because I am running out of options at this point. Are they forbidden? Nope. You think he did? Maybe he went down there and just took a whole corpse and said, that's fine. That'd be cool if he did that. Ah! He's gone. Oh, no. You went crazy. Fucking... Dude! There was bones right there! You suck, dude. You made a choice, asshole. There was bones right outside, you fucker. And you chose not to go find them. You chose not to. Where are you, dickwagon? There you are. The fuck are you doing? There he goes, throwing off all of his clothes. He's just running down the hall. There goes a shoe. There goes his pants. There goes his shirt. There goes both his socks. There goes another shoe. How did he get both socks off before he got a shoe off? There goes one of his gloves. Oh, man, now he's just running around full naked. You little fucking weirdo. Now what? Now what? What are you gonna do, asshole? Hey, guess what's out here? Guess what's out here where you're going? Bones! There's bones! I hate you. I hate you! See you later, Sleepy. Good luck. Man, this fucking asshole. This fucking asshole. This fucking asshole. All right, well, there we are. That has been Dwarf Fortress. Bones! But I think I would feel pretty bad if I sat here and played Dwarf Fortress when I could take you over to where Flayon is, because Flayon's got a brand new exciting day going on. Flayon's actually revealing a new outfit, if you can believe that. So, I'm going to run you guys over to where Flayon Senpai is. No! I just came back. Sorry, gamer. You're just going to have to watch the VOD. But good news. You're not just going to nothingness. I'm taking you to something even more exciting than dwarves. Dwarves are cool, don't get me wrong, but you can always watch the VOD for dwarves. You know what you can't watch the VOD for? Flayon's outfit reveal. It's once in a lifetime. Probably. It is because I say it is, okay? So, stick around. Don't run off. We're going to run you over to Flayon Senpai, and you can go check out that outfit. Easy peasy. And, yeah, enjoy that. If you don't, I will remove each one of the hairs from your head and reinsert it into your eyelids so that your eyelashes are as long as the hairs on your head were. It's going to weigh your eyelids down. It's going to suck. It's going to look really freaky. Okay? Okay, gamers, let's get the hell out of here. We're going to go say hi. Stick around. Support Flayon Senpai. Flayon is incredibly entertaining. Great voice actor. Fun jokes. Fun attitude. We're in it. Let's go, baby! Sounds like a good time. Stylish. Oh, okay. Damn, I didn't know you were... That's fucked up and evil of you for thinking that sounds cool. But hey, what are we going to do? Okay, bye! Stick around for Flayon or else.